Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, friends.
Oh my geckers, you guys, what'd you think? I thought that was really cool.
That was really great. I agree.
I had some issues with whoever recorded the audio, though.
Oh,
They sound like
yeah.
a nerd. They sound like a nerd.
Yeah? Maybe you should get off your butt and record some audio yourself.
These are some spooky words from somebody who's a
I'd love
character in
to hear what
game.
that would sound like if Wolf was doing it. Welcome to the Winds of Chaos. It's
That's
your
pretty
favorite
much
bear,
what I
it's
sound
Wolf.
like. It's true.
Oh my god. Well, welcome on in, everyone. Megan, thank you so much. 14 months, that is nutty. I really appreciate it. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Episode 51.
Oh, yeah, we're here.
Year 2.
We're here.
Season 2 of the Winds of Chaos has begun.
Season 2. I'm surprised we got over the storm spires in season 1.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, seriously. Also, sorry, Bruce.
Oh my goodness. How is everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing amazing. I'm so excited.
Is this a solution for less faffing? I hope it's a solution. I hope we can classify it as a solution.
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah, an attempted solution at less faffing. Yeah, for sure. Well, we're here. Session number 1 of year 2. Do you want to start with a warm-up question?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Here we go. Okay. What is something that your character doesn't have enough of?
I know Mazra's answer.
That's true.
That's an easy one for Mazra.
That's a tough question.
Yeah, I like that one.
Living relatives.
Living relative. Oh no.
Oh God. She's gonna become a
Oh,
necromancer.
no.
Oh God. Oh no.
Oh
No,
no.
I don't know. I don't know what that.
I would have thought Kiona's
Nails.
answer. I thought
Love
you were gonna say answers.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good
very
one.
true. That is a very
That's a
good
good
one.
one. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll go with that.
that is a good one.
Darvin doesn't have enough booze.
Yeah.
She's collecting more snails? Oh my God. I think, man. That's a tough one for Foodle. I think, because what Foodle really, really wants is safety. Hold on, I think I need to turn this down a little bit. How's the music volume for you guys? In the stream, sorry. It seems a little bit loud to me. So I'm just gonna turn it down just a touch. What Foodle really wants is safety for his family and friends, and so I think he doesn't have enough security, safety, that kind of thing. Like with the new house, that's a huge step forward, and like getting the caravan into the city walls. But yeah, that's probably volume's fine. Okay, nice. Wait, I turned myself down? How? The only thing I did was turn Sirenscape down. That's amazing.
Weird.
Who knows? I apologize. You seem softer. Okay. I can turn myself up a little bit. There we go. Foodle's a little quiet anyway. All right, Mazra.
Despite what you might think, it's not money.
A twist.
It's information on where her mother is.
Oh, yeah.
She always needs more information.
That makes sense.
Check.
Also, Sequence, you are correct.
These are all good ones. All good ones.
But I'll find a
I
way
like
to use
that.
against you.
I like Megan's answers for our guest characters, Ifima and Darfin.
I agree.
All right. Well, shall we jump straight into it?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn the music way down so that we can all concentrate a little bit. There we go. Right. So the last time we met on episode 50, you had teamed up with a paladin with the Order of the Knights Radiant named Darfin to cleanse your new home, Angevine House, of the malevolent spirits that appeared to be haunting it. Through some investigation, you found out that it was the spirit of the old owner, Lord Tyrion, of the manor, who had somehow become shackled to the place, and in his tormented afterlife was lashing out at the living. Following an exorcism ritual, you managed to cleanse the place of his spirit, and made a new friend along the way of in the form of the also deceased spirit of his daughter Trella, who unfortunately was not sent to the afterlife after that, and so no level of exorcism ritual was able to free her from Angevine House, and so she's stayed to live with you as a ghostly servant
We
of
will
your
treat
new
her
home.
well. She can tell us if anybody's doing things that they shouldn't be doing while we're gone.
She's like security.
Sure thing, yeah.
She is security.
Yeah.
She can scare things when they're trying to rob us and stuff.
We'll see how,
yeah.
we'll see how dependable
yeah.
she is.
And so with the job well done, you parted ways with your new friend Darfin, headed to bed, in which you all collectively had the same dream where you were climbing up the slope of a multicolored sort of rainbow or spectral sand dune in the middle of the desert. And when you crested the top, saw one of those black obelisks, but this one a gigantic one, about, I forget what I said, but let's say I said 60 feet tall, sort of floating there in the middle of the desert. And then you woke up. And so that brings us to today's session. So you awaken from your dream, still feeling an echo of the burns that the multicolored sand left on your hands and feet. You're not quite sure what that dream was or what it might portend, but you can't mistake the oddly specific, yet frustratingly vague pull you feel northward. Is this a message from the Storm Dragon? A side effect of your contact with the strange force behind the winds of chaos in the basement of Angevine House? Or is something else entirely acting upon you? You decide that you won't find any answers while lying in bed, and you get to your feet.
Very briefly, out of character, in this vision, did we see each other?
You did not see each other.
Okay. All right.
Kiona has already been... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Kiona has already been gunning to go to the desert, so this is going to be an easy sell for her. So I guess we should just be meeting for breakfast in the common.
Mm-hmm. Well, are we... that's a good question. Are we in Angevine House, you said, or are we still at the Gate Inn?
You're at the North Gate Inn.
Angevine
okay. House is
it's in a bit of a state.
You've cleansed it spiritually, but not materially.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So we need to get that ball rolling too. But
okay. All right. So Foodle is down having breakfast with you guys, I assume. And Foodle's gonna chow down on like a bit of, I don't know, meat or whatever, eggs and ham, right? Whatever we're having. And it's gonna say, you guys, I had a beautiful dream last night. There was like rainbow sands, and like I was going up over a sand dune, and there was like a floating. Was it floating? I think it was floating.
Yeah, it was floating a bit.
And like a crazy floating obelisk or something. It was wild.
Foodle, I think I had the same dream.
What? You did?
Yeah. It's the desert, right?
I
The
think.
north one.
Yeah, somebody mentioned a desert to the north, didn't they?
Right. I believe that it was. We haven't talked about him in a while. Underlore
Right.
had pointed it out
Yeah.
as a place of interest.
Yeah. Well, and we, I don't know. I feel like this might be where we need to go next. Like I don't know. I feel very strongly that we need to go investigate. I don't know if this is connected with the slavers or what, but if it has anything to do with them, I think we should go. Mazra, what do you think?
Well, we're certainly not finding any more leads here.
Yeah. I mean, we still don't know what happened to, that cult or whatever, the Dreamers, right? We know at least some of them got arrested, right? But
Right.
maybe they ran to the desert. I don't know. Maybe that's our clue. Mazra, wait, Kiona and I both had the same dream. Did you have it too?
Fortunately.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess that settles it, right?
It sounds like it does to me.
Okay. Well, there's a couple things that I want to do before we go. I've got a bunch of stuff that I just need to sell. I'm going to say goodbye to my mom and my family and stuff. Should we meet back here in maybe 2 hours, something like that?
That sounds good.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see if I can't get the ball rolling on getting house cleaned up. since
Oh,
we got-
good thinking. Okay. All right, and Foodle finishes his meal and goes and sells those things that we talked about, Ghost.
Right. And Mazra, Kiona would ask you to go with her because you would be able to beat the right price out of somebody that was gonna we were gonna hire her to do
thinking.
that.
I think that if Kiona, I think after that, Monster will ask Kiona to go with her because she is going to stop in a local, if there's either a library or bookshop or something, and take whatever she can get on the surrounding, like any kind of books or information on the surrounding areas that will assist them in their travels. Or they could tell them about where they're going.
Sure. Yeah, and all roads of inquiry in that there is of course the Temple of Light, but you maybe decide that you're better off just staying away from that for now.
I wonder if Mr. Shadeheart would have anything. He does seem to have an awful lot of interesting things in his office. Information about stuff that might be useful to us.
Fair enough.
Sorry to cut you off there, Dungeon Master.
No.
I just remembered his books.
Right?
No, it's no problem. The Dungeon Master will remember this.
Yeah.
No.
So you're going to Shadeheart's then? Grazd? And so as you walk in, you find the place, even though it's first thing in the morning, it's full swing. It seems like there's just a perpetual forever party that happens at Shadeheart's every day. You're not quite sure if he ever closes even.
Right.
And so you come in and there's music and there's clinking glasses and there's singing, people dancing. You head to the back where you see a familiar red-haired, behorned woman standing behind the bar and her feathered wings kind of ruffle a little bit when she sees you. Oh, it's you two again.
Yeah, we were hoping to see if we could talk to Mr. Shadeheart.
About what?
We're gonna be traveling, and we just needed to see if he had some information about the area we were traveling to.
Oh, leaving so soon.
We'll be back.
Yes, indeed. Well, he's in his office. You can find him there.
Thank you. And they will go back through the back doors and into the office through the kitchen.
She kind of glowers at you as you walk past.
Kiona really relishes making her not making her angry.
And she's to Tiffany is just thinking, remember your contract, remember your contract, remember your contract.
Knock on the office door. Although, I think he probably knows we're coming because I'm wearing the ring. So.
Yep. And so just as you're about to knock on the office door, you hear, "Come in."
I'll tell you about that later.
So it's you two again?
We're planning to head out of town, and I was wondering if you had any information about the North Desert, or how to get there, or anything in between there and here.
And that kind of catches his interest. He's filing through some correspondence, and when he mentioned the Northern Desert, he puts that down. Interesting. What do you want up there?
Well, we've been getting more and more information about that being potentially where the source of all this crazy magic is coming from.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. It just appeared out of nowhere a few years ago.
The desert wasn't there before?
Nope.
Oh. Well, that's interesting.
Very
Well,
interesting indeed.
Can
But,
you tell us anything about getting there?
That is the one thing I can tell you about it. And Shiraz Shadehart stands up and he turns around. He kind of files through. No. And then he pulls a book out. This is the one here. And he puts it down on the desk and opens it up, flips through some of the pages. It's an atlas. And it portrays, when he lands on a page, it portrays a region of land with sprawling forests and farmlands, towns outside of Cormantia, beyond Cormantia's northern border. And he traces a finger. Traces a finger along a road leaving Lysantia by the east. What you're going to want to do is take the seaway. That's this road here. It heads towards the sea. 2 days' journey along this route. The road will swing south at Cormantia's eastern border towards Gurpok on the coast. And he kind of points to, you can see it running eastward, and then it kind of curves south, and then there's the city of Gurpok right on the coast. Now this road here splits off at this bend, and it leads north towards the desert starts around here.
Nazra will be sketching that out in her book.
Okay.
Is there anything along the way that we should be prepared for? Like, I know you guys had that Hydra in the woods north of here. I don't know if there's other monsters we should be looking for or anything like that you know of.
Well, the Seaway used to be a very peaceful road. And it still mostly is. But only mostly.
Right.
I would keep on your guard, if I were you.
Good to know. Thank you. You know that thing we talked about the last time we were here? I was here. Not her. Do you think you could let Mazra see that book? Well, Mazra's been a real help to me, and I feel like she thinks about things that I don't think about, and maybe she can put something together that I can't.
All right. And he opens a drawer in his desk, and he pulls out the book to which you referred, which the dungeon master doesn't remember what you're talking about. So
The book with the six-eyed figure in it. With the sketches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he opens it up and he turns around and pushes it towards Mazra. And you can see sketches of six-eyed figures resembling the creature that was encased in crystal, and similar features to the spirit of Tyrion before it was banished from last night.
So we're definitely onto something, right? That looks awfully familiar.
Clearly. Is this just like a book on like magicals? Is there like this book have like a name, or is it like his journal or something?
It's kind of more like his journal. It's an assemblage of it looks like an assemblage of research notes. Some of it handwritten, some of it taken from other books. Things like charcoal rubbings.
But Mr. Shadehart, you haven't found anything new about these things, have you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Does it have a name?
but believe it or not, it has only been a few days since we last talked to each other.
Oh my god.
That's true. That's true. For us, it's been like months, but it's been like days. Oh my god.
It has felt like ages since we last spoke, Kiona.
Oh shit.
How I feel about that.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I guess if you get any more insight into this, let me know. In the meantime, I guess she'll kind of look down at the ring a little bit. I guess you'll know how the journey goes.
I guess I will. Good luck.
Thank you. And Mazra will, or Kiona will look at Mazra and like nod at Shadeheart and head toward the door. Unless there was anything else that you wanted to ask, Mazra.
Just I had asked if it had a name. That was it.
That was it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. She'll follow Kiona out.
All right. Foodle's selling his stuff.
Yes.
While they're doing this, maybe he sees to the construction work?
Oh. Sure. Yeah, I thought you guys were gonna do that.
Kiona was gonna.
Because Mazra
Yeah,
might
no,
be
yeah,
able to...
you can do that.
Okay, I can always
Always
meet up
been
with
sitting
them.
idle for a while.
Well,
so.
I can always meet up with them. I'll just join. I'll just rejoin and be like, "Oh, hey, oh, there you guys are. Yeah, should we just go together?"
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
And where are you going?
Is there a?
Right, we gotta find builders.
we
we
don't
gotta
really
find
have-
some builders, right? Would they be down by the docks or?
Right.
Let me
Well, they'll
check our
definitely-
maps. Would we have a sense of where, like a construction guild or?
A lot of industry is in the Duskway.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, we should probably.
And
Oh, go ahead.
asking around town,
okay.
you were pointed towards. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You're pointed towards a company named DeBolbeck's Builders, run by a half-elf named Lindsay DeBolbeck.
Hold on.
Lindsay DeBolbeck? DeBolbeck?
Yeah.
Could you spell that, please?
Bolbec.
What? DOLDEC?
DEBOLBEC.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna get that from you after the. I'm trying to take notes here, but I'm slow. All right.
Yep.
I'll get that from you, Flutter. Okay. Oh well, perfect. Thank you so much. Let's head over there. See if she can help us. If they can help
Right.
us. Oh my
Right.
god, Megan.
So you make your way into the Duskway, and the directions that you get are quite straightforward and take you straight there. It's a dusty old workshop located deep in the heart of the Duskway. The shop is in dire need of repairs, as you see looking around. That maybe the builder could do some building on her own shop. There's a lot of high-end inventory in here, sort of furniture and things like that. That looks really well made. But has a sort of a thin layer of dust on top of it. It doesn't seem to, evidence that it seems to be high quality goods, but they just haven't sold.
Hello, my name's Foodle.
Oh, hello, Foodle. My name's Lindsay.
Oh,
What can I do for you today?
Lindsay, you are exactly who we're looking for. We were asking around. We have recently come into possession of a home that is in a bit of a state of disrepair, and we need probably a little bit of cleanup, some structural integrity things. He's going to look at Mazra, and probably some furnishings and whatnot. Did we come to the right place? People, we asked around and they gave us your name.
Well, I think so. I'm a little bit short-staffed at the moment. That sounds like. Are you, by any chance, the new owners of Angevin House?
We are. You've probably heard of us. We're the Discretionaries.
Well,
We've been helping the king.
I can't say I've heard that name, but
He's never gonna let it go.
I know. I'm never gonna either.
I have heard of the adventurers from the west at the head of this refugee caravan that's taken up the commons here that recently came into ownership of Angevin House. I'm a little bit short-staffed at the moment, but I'll be more than happy to help out if you give me a few days to rehire some of my workers.
Foodle, would your family be able to help?
I think the only person. Well, I mean, they could probably help carry things and, I don't know, cleaning and that sort of thing. But I think only one of them has any experience with carpentry. One of my second cousins. She did a lot of the furniture and stuff around around Lumbrel.
I mean, they are going to be living in the house, so it makes sense that they'd help with it.
Oh yeah, I'm
Right.
sure they'll help. I just don't know, maybe Lindsay can talk with them and they can figure something out. But I don't know. This might be something out of character for the dungeon master to decide.
Well,
but...
I'd be happy to speak with them for sure.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she's great. She's very talented.
Now, shall I meet you tomorrow morning to look at the premises?
Sure. I mean, are we on a time crunch? It feels like we're on a time crunch, but I guess tomorrow morning.
Oh,
could
are
work.
you?
I mean, it would make more sense to leave in the morning so we get them all done.
True.
Right.
True,
I think
okay.
Maybe we can meet earlier and, and then head out after that.
Yeah.
That would be okay.
If you know where
well.
Angevin House is, we could meet you there.
Oh, everybody knows what that is.
Ah, okay.
That old place is haunted, they say. I don't believe any of that.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
we kind of took care of it. Well, Lindsay, thank you so much.
Well, my pleasure.
And we'll meet you tomorrow morning.
I'll see you bright and early in the morning.
Thank you. And
Okay.
Foodle will turn and head out. Now,
Okay.
was there anything else that we needed to do before we go? I went and sold a bunch of stuff. I don't really have enough for, extra healing potions or anything.
I don't know. I feel like we're fairly well equipped at this point.
Yeah? Hopefully as prepared as we can be?
Yeah.
Okay.
We still have the stuff left over from when we bought stuff for the Hydra, so I think that could help us.
Okay. Anything you can think of, Mazra, before we leave? That we should do as a
No.
group?
Not particularly. I think at some point we should have a quick discussion, but otherwise, just so, we're on the same page.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Check in with each other before we're gonna head out. How about tonight? We could go back to the spa.
Well, that's good, because I was thinking about swinging by there anyway and asking Maya if she could meet us tomorrow morning anyway.
That's perfect.
So, yeah.
And maybe we can...
And who knows when we're going to get a good bath like that again.
Yeah.
We're going away.
Perfect.
So I guess we're heading over to the bathhouse.
Yeah.
To the bathhouse.
And
Oh no, this
At the
is where bad
bathhouse?
conversations have, guys. Just, the last time we had a conversation at the bathhouse, that was like...
You have to be naked to have vulnerable conversations.
that is true. That is true. That's how it's been
Okay.
so far.
right, yeah, and so just in the interest of moving things along, because we do have a mark we need to hit by the end of tonight.
Right.
Because one of us is going to be absent next week. We are. You head across town into New Lysantia, into a smaller plaza square where that familiar bathhouse is, and you're once again met there by Maya, the bathhouse attendant who you met previously.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Remember me? I'm Foodle.
I do remember you, Foodle. Good
Hi.
to see you again.
Hi, Maya.
We are here to, do the bathhouse again, which you guys
I
do such a
assume
great
so.
job. But I do want to ask you if you would be willing to come and stop by Angevine house in the morning, because we have some builders coming, or a builder coming to look and see about cleaning the place up and getting it back to living conditions again. And I thought maybe that you could have some important input about our bathhouse and all of that.
Oh my goodness. And she, you see, she's a little bit affected by the news that you're cleaning it up. My goodness, I would... Really? You would let me do that?
Well, seeing as you were so close to the family, I feel like it's just appropriate that you come and help us out with this.
Yes, that would be wonderful. I think it's the least I could do
We'd appreciate it.
to remember Trella.
That'd be amazing. Be a pleasure to have you.
Yes, well, thank you.
We also are in need. We're about to leave on a bit of a journey after we meet with you tomorrow. And we were
Yes.
thinking maybe we should have a day of relaxation. So we were going to head into the baths. Does that work?
Yes, of course. Well,
Okay. And we pay after, right?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, well, see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Thank you, Maya.
Head on in. Right, and you go and enjoy a relaxing bath and spend the rest of the day kind of getting provisions, getting things ready. You own your own horses and carts, so you don't need to source that stuff. But things like rations and checking over your bedrolls, make sure that you don't need to buy any new ones. And you spend the rest of the day relaxing. The following morning, Lindsay de Bolbeck
Oh, wait.
arrives with her. Yes.
We could do it. We could do it when we ride out.
Yeah? Okay.
As
All right.
long as we
Okay.
have time
All
when
right.
we ride out.
All right.
Okay. Lindsay de Bolbeck arrives at the appointed time along with Maya. You introduce them. And
And Foodle's aunt, family, person probably should also be there.
Yes.
Poodle's aunt as well. Yeah. So
Yes.
The whole Foodle family, the whole chef and clan
the whole
just
chef
shows
and
up.
clan.
Oh, they're all there.
Wonderful.
And her name is Wilmop Babbletrick. I better write that down.
I think I love that name though. It's so cute.
Wilmop. I came up with a bunch of Foodles. I figured something. I didn't know what was going to come up, so I came up with a bunch of like Foodles family names. Babbletrick, that's the one.
Nice.
And I'll just slap it in chat, just so everyone has it. It's not a. There we go. It's not a very complicated name. And she just goes
That
by
is exactly how I spelled it.
Wilmop. Nice. Okay.
Nice. And then with everyone acquainted and Wilmot playing the role of sort of your representative while you're gone, and then of course Maya as kind of designer, and Lindsay as the leader of the building team. You set off confident that your new home is in good hands as it's cleaned up and repaired.
Nice.
And you see, just as you're riding out of the gate, as everybody's sort of turned and waving to you, behind them, seated on the edge of the fountain at the middle of the courtyard, is a young girl with matted black hair, dressed all in white, and she waves to you as well.
I maybe should have told Maya about Trella.
I was about to say, I was going to ask you. I totally forgot. Should we have
I
told
guess she'll
her?
find out.
I guess it'll be fine. She's a really nice lady.
It'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Oh, it's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, to the sea road.
Onward.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
just so we're clear, we each have a horse plus 2 horses for the wagon.
Yeah, I'm on Doodle.
Right.
Right, you are on Doodle. Mazra's probably on the wagon. Yeah, with her horse hitched to the back.
Mm.
That's my
And-
favorite thing ever. That Foodle's horse is named Doodle.
Doodle.
Do we have names for everyone else's horses? Or are we still pretending like Kiona's horse is named Fiona? And like Mazra's is like, I can't remember. Anyway.
Mazra named her horse the horse.
Right,
Just
yeah.
horse.
That
Yeah.
sounds
Horse
about,
design.
that's
Right.
Yeah.
very on brand for Mazra.
Right. I guess it depends on what color Kiona's horse is, what she would have named it. But that's fine. It's probably
Right.
brown. All right.
There you go. Sure. Well,
So I'll think of that. It's fine.
okay. No biggie.
Collie?
Well, I was going to say, Foodle is going to, after a little bit of travel, I don't know what the scenery is looking like an hour at a time. Probably just still farmland, right? I don't know, but.
Well, I was
perfect.
going to describe that a little bit
perfect.
briefly. Is as you head out of the eastern gate, you come out into some rolling farmland. There are a few flecks of snow kind of blowing through the air as this time of year it's a little bit warmer than on your side of the storm spires, because Cormantia is getting a nice breeze off of the southern sea. But it is about time for a little bit of snow to start falling, and you do see, just sort of gentle wafting of snowflakes through the air as you move along. Sometime around the end of your first day, the farmland starts to become a little bit more sparse and give over to some somewhat maintained and tended wilderness.
Okay. Do you guys want to do this while we ride or when we make camp?
Or camp is fine. Either way. I
Okay.
mean,
Okay.
we've kind of we have a conversation ghost, but we
Okay.
pre-gamed a little bit so that we don't take forever.
Yes. Yeah, we don't want it to take forever.
Perfect. All right.
And so Foodle's going to look for a place for them to make camp.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Should I?
Yeah. And so the you see as you're traveling along the roadside, several wagons and horse teams have kind of stopped and made camps along the roadside in a field or in a clearing by a small copse of trees. So you surmise that it must be quite a safe road if people are willing to just camp by the roadside and have open fires and things like that. And you find a nice little spot. just a few yards off of the road, and you set up camp there.
All right.
Whew. So Foodle's sort of like cooking up some rations by the fire. Unless he can hunt. Is that an option?
He can hunt.
Yeah?
Yep.
Hunt.
Okay.
Always hunt.
All right.
if you
Foodle's
can
going to
hunt.
see if he can, like, I don't know, get some bunnies or deer or something.
A brace of conies.
Okay.
So would that be survival?
Roll a survival check.
Okay. Are we in
Um,
forest?
You are not in forest.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Oh, that's not bad. That's a 14 plus 5 for 19.
19. Okay. You can eat party tonight without spending rations.
Nice.
Huzzah.
All right, so Foodle's there, you know, finishing cooking the stuff over the fire, and he's gonna pull his what is it? The hood of his fern-lined cloak back that he's been, you know, kind of huddled in, and start passing out the food, and say to the others, "Whew, well, it's you know, Call of Flumps is coming." You know, I was thinking. Oh, by the way, how's the food? I added some seasoning, but I don't know if it needs more.
Oh, it's delicious.
Okay.
It's great.
Oh, perfect. I was thinking, you know, we've all had this shared vision of the desert that we're like, you know, following. I liked your idea, Mazra, of getting all on the same page, right? It feels like we're connected. Like, you know, like something's drawing all of us there. And I mean, you know, Goldrill's out there doing his thing. Like, I don't know. It feels like, I don't know if it's the gods or destiny or what, but
Kiona's gonna like give a meaningful look to Mazra, like,
Monster will look back at Kiona and say, "You need to tell him everything that you've basically told me lately."
all right, well,
wait, what?
so you know the I don't even know where to start, but you know where the faceless figure in that picture that we saw?
Yeah, like the drawings from the guy in the sanitarium.
Right, and like the one that was in that place below my farm, right? The face
yeah.
one. They've always been me, for me. They look like me. I don't know why or how, but I think that a lot of it has something to do with me, or maybe my magic, I guess. But I don't know. I think that's The other thing is that the six-eyed figure, right? Because we saw him the other night again, and Mr. Shadeheart knows something about them. I think there's more than one of them, but one of them might be actually kind of living in my head right now.
Wait, like one of the six-eyed things?
Yeah, I think it's the one that we released from that crystal.
It's in your head?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. It seems to be there because it just pops up. I have dreams and visions, and it's always popping up in places, and I just don't know what it is or why. But it doesn't ever give me more information. It said something about Kalash when I had that vision at the crystal, and it was surprised that I was in a place that it was familiar with, but I don't know what that place was really when it saw me. But
well, I guess so. I think I have two questions. Maybe I probably have a bunch, but we'll start with these two. do you think it's a good thing that it's in your head? Like, do you mind it? Has it been mean to you? Like, is it, like, what are the visions?
I mean, I don't know if it's particularly been mean. There was one vision where it kind of chased me, but then it ended like at the pond with the cold water, and I looked down in the water and I saw it looking back at me, but I was a kid. I was a kid in the with people at the farm, you know, doing a thing, and I think that there's a lot to do with that too. There's things clearly in my childhood that I don't remember anything about. So I don't know.
You think
I guess
this?
you guys should all know, because I don't know if any of it's good or bad or how it's gonna come out. I don't think it's bad. Like, something inside of me tells me that the thing is not bad, but it keeps showing up in awful situations, and I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, you know, I'm with you there. We got to return to what you said about your childhood, but like, remember when we first released it? I was like really worried because I was like, "What? Where are we? What is this thing? What have we done? Why is it in our heads? That sort of thing." But I don't know. I asked Aaron Selch for a sign, and Foodle's going to pull it out of his backpack because he's still got it. And this appeared in my hand. And it's just a perfect, beautiful, assuming it's still perfect and beautiful and pristine ghost, oak leaf. And
This happened after the crystal?
yeah, like down in there, in the depths under Duramon.
Huh.
And so I'm inclined, I mean, I took it as a sign that, like, it was not a bad thing that we'd released it. So, like, if it was some evil, thing, then probably Aaron Selk would have, I don't know, maybe given me a shriveled leaf or a dead tree, or I don't know, right? Like,
Right.
so I kind of took it as a sign that it was fine. But I do agree with you. I don't know what to make of it now, because it does seem like there have been some bad things connected with it. So I don't know.
But it might be just circumstantial, right? Like, maybe it's because it's trying to get out too, or something, right?
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, what if, because I trust Aaron Selk, and I trust your instincts, what if somebody's messing with you and trying to make it seem like the six-eyed creature is bad? Foodle's going to look at Mazra as like, does this make sense? I don't know.
I have been jerked around enough by supernatural entities that I'm willing to believe just about anything at this point.
Yeah. I don't know. Does that...
Kiona is gonna look at Shiraz's ring. Shagraz Shadeheart. And
The character's name is Shiraz Shadeheart.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
ring's name is the Ring
the
of
ring of
Shagraz.
Shagraz. Right.
That's not
Okay.
confusing, by the way.
Not at all. That's why I was struggling a little bit there. To kind of look at Mazra, and you know how he kind of knew we were coming yesterday?
Wait, he did?
I saw you looking at me when he answered the door before we knocked. He knows because this is his ring. He can see us through it and hear us and kind of see inside my head a little bit. And he knows about the six-eyed figure too. So that's why I figured maybe it's not him doing it, but maybe it's him doing it. I don't know.
How long have you known that guy can watch us?
Since when I met up with him that night.
We're gonna have to have some conversations about privacy.
Right. Well, yeah.
I do not consent to you watching me, she says, leaning in towards the ring.
Yeah. Foodle's gonna lean in towards the ring. Can we trust you? Like, are you just spying on us like a creep weirdo? I thought you were nice-ish.
I don't think he can
Shadeheart-
talk through the ring.
Oh, he can't. Well, maybe.
Shadeheart also told you that he doesn't. It's not like a camera, right? Like
Right.
It's not like a script.
Right.
He's not
He can't like
prying you.
see things. Right.
He just knows what's happening.
What's going on? Yeah. So I mean, I don't think it works like that. He didn't say like that, but and I didn't get any real bad ideas from him. Like when we were talking about it, which is why I keep wearing it. Like I'd have taken it off if I thought it was a bad thing, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I
I
didn't.
mean, I take it off when I take baths now because I'm not sure, but that's
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You took it off yesterday when we. Okay. No, that makes sense now. Well, did.
I don't think he really wanted me to tell you guys about it, but I guess if we're just trying to get on the same page, it's something you should know.
Right.
We need to be able to trust each other if we're going to be doing whatever we're doing.
Yeah. And
So look, here's. Oh, go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say, I mean, I didn't get any bad vibes from him. I don't know what to make of Tisiphone and their relationship, but he seemed like he's not, wearing, he's not giving away everything about him, but he doesn't seem to have any like dark, horrible, like
Right, I'm not
he had
sure
any
about
ill will
Tisiphone.
towards us.
Yeah. I don't think he's necessarily. From the conversation we had, it just doesn't seem like he's the one that's doing anything bad. If there is anybody in that situation that's doing something bad, it's got to
Right.
be Tisiphone.
Right.
She never wants to let me see Chagraz for some reason. Shiraz.
Oh.
So
Yeah, she seems very possessive. Well, Masra, you seemed like you were about to say something.
All I'm going to say is I don't trust this thing, but I mean, I don't really trust anything. So, I mean, long story short, we're here together and we're going to be here together. So, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, well, I mean, Kiona, the important thing is, like, let us know if you ever feel, I don't know, uncomfortable or concerned about this thing being in your head, because we'll do what we can to get it out if you feel like that needs to happen. But I was going to say, I remember, because you were saying earlier that you keep seeing yourself in these faceless, where I just see like a faceless creature, and I think Masra, I assume, I guess that's what you said, like, right. But you keep seeing yourself. I have, it just popped into my head. Remember when we were all like unconscious on that mountaintop trying to help Goldrill
Right.
or the giants, or we went through that portal? Anyway, it was just crazy. You said that you saw another version of yourself and it like saved us?
Yep. I don't know how that happened, but then I lost my magic, so I'm not sure what else that means. I think that you guys should know about it
Right.
and how you do. So I'll tell you anything that if I find anything else out or have another vision or
Right.
anything like that.
Well, I know I'm always looking on the bright side of things, but I was just going to say, like, that seems like a good thing. I mean, if it was you or another version of you or whatever it was, she saved us. I mean, you saved all of our lives. So I don't think we should necessarily, I mean, it seems a little creepy, this faceless thing, and then it looks like you to you, like, but maybe it's not a bad thing. I mean, maybe it's that thing that saved us. Maybe it's you, but maybe it's the other you. I don't know.
Right.
So yeah, let's just look out for each other. And I guess, I don't know if I've told you guys this, but I started like a weed or a smoke leaf business. So just, that's my big secret, and I think it's going well. So
Oh, well, that's good.
yeah.
While we're all sharing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that's working out for you, Foodle.
Yeah.
Might have to see what your prices are at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I need a little bit of something to relax.
Yeah. Well, remember Kat? She's been helping. I think they're growing lots of goodies. So, yeah, it should be good. Well, maybe we'll be able to supply all of Carmantia. That's what I'm hoping. I got big plans.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Mazra, any secrets to share with the group?
Nope.
Insight check. Oh shit, that's 4. I think it's a 9 total.
Nope. That
can't
probably
possibly
doesn't
imagine
even
that
meet
Mazra
Mazra's deception
No,
modifier.
there's no way. Okay.
Right.
I love you guys.
We care about you too, Poodle.
Yeah, we got this. All right, good night.
Good night. I guess we're keeping watch first.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. It's cold. Wake me up when it's my turn.
So you all tuck in for the night, taking your watches at various turns. You can all have a long rest. Nothing particularly eventful happens that night.
Okay.
The next day you get up, have a quick breakfast, and you continue on your way. Now, around midday of the second day of travel, you spy in the distance a wagon that's kind of like pulled over to the side of the road and is sort of tilted, standing slightly tilted over, looking a little bit precarious over a ditch. And you see a red-haired man. As you approach closer, you can see that it's a red-haired elven man in sort of commoner clothing, kind of pacing around the wagon, looking like he's thinking about how am I going to deal with this. And as you approach the wagon, you can see that one of the wagon wheels has been broken.
Oh, hello there. Hi, my name's Foodle. Do you need any help?
Oh, hello. Your name is Fudel. You said I am a gendarme.
Oh God, how do you spell that?
Oh, it's with a G-A-N-D-A-R.
Jandal, is this your wagon?
Jandar.
Jandal?
It is my wagon. Jandar.
Oh, Jandar? Okay.
Yeah, Jandar. J-A-N-D-A-R.
Okay,
With a
perfect.
French
Okay, I
accent.
did not get that at all. Okay.
Because I am from the same... I am a merchant from Gurpok.
Oh! Wait, we know somebody from Gurpok. Do you...
Do you? Who do you know from Gurpok? I know everybody in Gurpok.
Just some jerk. It doesn't matter.
Mazra. An elf named Fielding.
You know Fieldin.
Yeah.
So one of the most powerful wizards in the Silk Road Collective. You know her.
Yeah.
Yes, we did happen upon her one time.
That is amazing. Well, I certainly know of her. I sold some trinkets and baubles to her once upon a time, but I was on my way to sell these same trinkets and baubles in Licencia, but as you can see, my wheel got broken. I ran over one of these ruts in this damn road, and the wheel cracked.
Oh.
Maybe we can help you with that.
Yeah. Oh, if only Goldrow were here.
Well, I mean, you guys are pretty good at tinkering. Maybe you can help him just figure out a temporary fix till he gets to Licentia.
Yeah.
Yes, that should be plenty.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my uncle, he taught me a thing or two about,
Oh, really?
yeah. So maybe I could help. I'll take a look. Mazra, I know you're very skilled.
Oh, that would be wonderful. As merchants, we are good at bringing supplies to where they need to be and making a little bit of a profit along the way, but not very good with my hands.
All right.
Kiona
Well,
will look at
did
the guy's
you,
horse and be like, "Oh, it looks like your horse is doing all right, but you mind if I give her a little brush? She might become a little bit more willing to listen."
Oh, yes, please do. Miss
Sorry, my name is Kiona Nealey.
Kiona Nealey. Ah, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jandar. Where did you say you were headed? And he's kind of chatting you up as you work.
Well, we're heading north.
No.
Yeah.
There's nothing there but disgusting multicolored sand. What are you doing up there?
I thought it would look beautiful. You thought you didn't like it?
Well, no, I did not. I did not one bit. It's a very dangerous place.
Well, that's kind of what we're in the business of doing, dangerous places.
Oh, you're adventurers. Of course. I should have known from your weapons and accoutrements.
Wait. You said dangerous. What kind of creatures or dangers did you encounter there?
Oh, all sorts. I never went inside. I went along the edge of it.
I see. You've heard tales.
I've heard many tales.
Okay.
But you'll find it quite difficult to get there now.
Oh, really?
Why's that?
Yeah, the road, the seaway, the road is out up ahead, a few miles up ahead here. I had to take the old footpath through the forest.
Oh.
And he points to a woodland sort of east along the roadway, but like a little bit on the southern side of the road.
Can I try to, when he says that, can I try to insight check him?
Insight check him? Sure.
Yeah. You can keep going. I have to get my dice out.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I thought about insight checking him because that would be the smart thing to do, because who knows if this is his wagon or what. But I was like, you know what? Foodle's just going to trust him.
She believes him. I rolled like crap, so.
Well, he did go through the forest. It's a good thing you believed him. But it's a bit of a treacherous path. But thankfully, I made it through. But as you can see, not completely unscathed.
Right.
Right.
Well, I guess we'll be prepared then. Thanks for letting us know.
Well, this is no ordinary forest, Miss Nealey.
Oh.
This is the forest of lost shoes.
Lost shoes?
Yes, and named such for good reason. And he kind of points down, and you can see that he's got a boot on his left foot, and he's just in like socked feet on his right foot.
What, you just lose shoes in the forest?
Yes, you lose shoes in the forest. There are very mischievous little creatures in there that take your shoes. I don't know why they take the shoes. But they love the shoes.
How exactly do they take your shoes? Did you take it off?
Well, they don't take it off. You do. Well, they must, but they'll. How do you explain? I cannot even explain myself. One moment I have two shoes, and then next moment I have one.
Did you see these creatures?
No.
Oh.
Mazar, you better keep those special boots in the bag while we go through there.
Well, no. As payment for helping me, I can help you get through the forest. The Forest of Lost Shoes does have a reputation for getting travelers turned around, delaying their path. Sometimes people spend days in the forest without getting out. But the Silk Road Collective sells a number of these in the marketplace in Gurpok, and he holds up a little amulet with a piece of jet stone drilled through, just a little dangling pendant on a leather strap. As thanks for helping me repair my wagon, I will give you this to find your way through the forest.
Oh,
Oh, well, thank you. What
Okay.
exactly does this do?
Well, it counteracts the magic of the Feywild, of course.
oh.
The forest you see is very close. It kind of butts up against the Feywild. A very, very strong magical resonance in there. So probably one of the reasons why the Circle Collective chose Go Park as their headquarters, for its proximity to such a font of arcane power. But it boggles the mind when you go into the forest. This helps you with that.
And will this help all three of us, or just one of us?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Otherwise, I would never be able to get all of my horses through.
right.
Right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's get your wagon fixed for you.
Yes, well, thank you.
Yeah, I think-
Kiona, Fudel, and
That's Mazra.
Mazra.
And I think
Nice to meet you,
I think
Mazra.
that
I'm Gendarme.
about does it, right, Mazra? Boodle's been like tinkering away.
Okay.
She doesn't say much, but she'll do a good job on the wheel.
Sure. Yeah, we can. You're taking your time to do it, so we can assume that you took 10 on the roll, and before long, you have the wheel patched up so that the where there's this fracture crack through the wood of the wagon wheel, you have it patched up, so it should last long enough for Jandar to return to, not return to, but to make it to Lysantia to sell his wares and buy a proper replacement wheel.
All right.
You may already know this person, Jandar, but I definitely recommend you stop by Cantlebane's if you haven't.
Oh, I have heard of Cantlebane's Workshop of Wonders. Why do you recommend this place to me?
Well, you mentioned you sell trinkets and baubles, and I think
I do.
Cantlebane might be interested.
Oh, well, thank you for the tip.
Of course. And I hope it works out. I wish you well on your journey, and thank you so much for all your help.
Well, thank you very much. And best of luck to you on your journey as well.
Bye.
Thank you.
Farewell, friends. And Jandar climbs back up onto his wagon and kind of mushes his horses. And he's off. With a clatter of wagon wheels on the dirt path, he kind of disappears off into the distance.
Okay. Can Kiona? She's gonna examine this pendant that he gave them. Can I roll? I guess it would be Arcana. On that. She probably isn't
Sure.
going to get anything because she has no idea what anything of this is actually, but yeah, never mind.
Oh,
It's fine.
for chat,
Well, I guess
she
it'll
rolled a
do.
6.
That roll was a 6.
Yeah.
It's certainly a pendant.
Yeah. She's kind of
Might
looking
be
at it like,
magical
well,
in nature, might not be.
she kind of looks at it and looks at Mazra. Well, I mean, I guess. Sure. And, okay, so she'll put it around. She'll, like, put it on.
Wait, let me check it really quick.
Oh, okay, here.
She's
Okay.
going to. She's quickly going to just divine sense it to make sure it's not like cursed or anything.
Okay. And as your divine senses sort of flow over the pendant laying in your hand, you have no inkling of any sort of evil energy or desecration or curse put upon it.
Probably okay. She'll handle
All right.
Oh, I guess that's maybe good thinking, but isn't it worst case scenario we just helped somebody?
That's what I thought, too.
that. I don't trust anybody.
Yeah, well,
We know, Mazra. That's part of your good...
I guess it
Okay.
keeps us safe. But
Right.
I don't know. I feel good about that.
Mm-hmm. I agree, Foodle.
All right. Well, I guess we go through the...
Get back on the road and get up to that forest path.
Yeah. All right, Doodle. Yeah.
So you move along the road a little bit more, and before long, you see a sign planted on the roadside, and it says simply, "Road out ahead. Take detour through forest," with an arrow pointing to a much more rough and overgrown trackway leading into the bushes. Beneath that notice, there's a significant block of disclaimer advising you to watch your shoes and other belongings. Do not talk to anybody while in the forest, any strangers. Keep an eye on your loved ones. Stay close if traveling in a group. Stay close to the rest of your group, etc., etc., etc.
Oh, that seems serious. Can Foodle see far enough to see what has caused the road to be out? He's just curious. And if he can't, it's fine. Okay.
No. It's some distance up ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is a pretty official looking notice.
Yeah, it is.
Who's got the amulet?
I do.
Okay.
Kiona will hold it up.
Perfect. I'm going to stick close to you. Now, wait. Did it say... I guess this is sort of out of character as well. Did it say not to talk at all? Or just not to talk to any strangers?
Don't talk to strangers. Don't talk to strangers.
You're gonna have to try and restrain yourself, though.
Oh, bother. Okay. I'm going to do my best.
Right.
I was just gonna put her shoes in the bag of holding.
Is she wearing her regular shoes? Yeah, she doesn't habitually wear the sneak boots, hey?
That's the one she'll put in the bag.
Okay.
So, 'cause I think she usually keeps them in a regular pouch or like a backpack.
Right.
So she'll put them in there. And...
Okay. That's fine, Wolf. That's fine. If you wanna ruin my gag, I'm just gonna strike through a whole paragraph of my notes. That's okay.
Well, I figured since it was a audience redeem.
So, you veer off the seaway into the forest footpath. The wagon, the ground becomes a lot rougher here. The wagon, riding on top of the wagon, it's a bit of a kind of way as you bump against the rocks. You can see why Jandar's wheel took the wear and tear that it did. By the time you lose sight of the road behind you, unsettled feeling falls upon you, Foodle. Because lately, over these last few weeks and months, with your connection to Arancel deepening, you've normally been able to feel the goddess's presence in every woodland that you enter. But in here, nothing. And you would quickly find that you do not have benefit from your natural explorer trait in these woods. Now, as you're moving into the forest, you look down and you notice that Jandar's amulet seems to have sort of a purplish shine to it, where the sunlight catches it and reflects off of it.
Huh. Will you look at that? She'll hold it up and turn it in the sunlight.
So now, I would like you to do a skill challenge to navigate your way through the forest. So you need to make 3 successes before 4 failures in order to make your way through to the other side.
Kiona
and you can take turns in whatever order you wish, but just remember that you as an individual can't use the same skill twice.
Right. Kiona's going to use animal handling because she's got to get the horses to cooperatively get through this path that's rickety and bad. So,
okay.
Bam.
22.
And Kiona rolled a 22. Wow. So the horses are a little bit skittish as they enter the forest. Whatever Foodle is feeling, the horses appear to be feeling the same kind of almost primal and indescribable sense of unease, but with some pats on the necks and strokes on the nose and kind words of encouragement from Kiona, they manage to move on and keep the pace that you want them to. Foodle, Mazra?
Man, I can't do what I was thinking about doing. I was gonna maybe see if there were any like squirrels or anything around, but I don't think it's a good idea for Foodle to talk to anybody. To speak with small beasts. You know what? Foodle might use his. What is this ability? Oh, that only tells me about creatures in the area. Okay, that probably doesn't help. Never mind. I'm like looking at my character sheet in a new way. Okay, Foodle will try to use his perception to see if he can Wait, would that be perception? He's going to try to make sure that they're not looping around and staying on the path that's ahead of them, where they're not just
That would be survival.
Oh, right. Oh, perfect. Okay. That's perfect. Okay. Let's see if we can get a survival here. 9 plus 5 is 14.
14? Yeah, you're finding it oddly difficult to navigate in these woods. You're feeling like a rookie hunter again. You're feeling like, the first day your father or your aunt took you out into the woods. But you are fairly certain that you're not looping around on yourself.
Well, you guys, Jandar was not kidding about this forest. This is tricky. This is not a regular forest.
Mazra.
She'd probably use investigation if she can, just to see if she can find marks of previous people coming through here, civilized marks on the path, basically.
Right. Signs of passage, things that people have dropped.
Oh yeah.
Plus 9, so it's probably
lots.
What?
Lots. 23.
Wow.
Yeah, and so every time Foodle starts to kind of doubt himself a little bit, Mazra, you're able to kind of say, no, look over there, and you catch just the barest gleam of a copper coin in the dirt or things like that, and between the two of you, you're able to keep to the footpath. And eventually, you emerge into a sun-dappled clearing. You see there, and in fact, I'll show you where it is. There you go, if you want to check out Roll20. You can feel free to show the chat as well.
Yes, here we go.
Find yourself in a lovely, idyllic, sun-dappled clearing. The horses are showing a little, a little bit of thirst from their long journey and quite arduous journey over rough terrain through the forest. And there's a nice pool that's framed by some ancient tree roots that kind of stretch across the whole northern end of the clearing here.
Wow.
As a side note, Ghost, my token doesn't seem to be attached to my character sheet quite well because it's still showing a lack of health that I do not have.
That's because I deleted your old character sheet. Let me try to fix that.
Okay,
what do you do in the meantime?
Foodle's
the
gonna
horses
say, oh,
Oh.
go ahead.
This looks like a good place to take a quick break and get some water.
Yeah.
The horses probably use it.
I mean, this is beautiful. Ghost, does maybe I need to make a roll for this. Does Foodle get the sense that this sunny glade here, the opening, does it feel natural? Does it feel out of place? I guess not natural, but or unnatural, just out of place in this forest. Okay. Feels okay. Yeah, this is beautiful. What a perfect spot. And Foodle's gonna come over here to the water, and he's going to try to see if, I don't know, he wants to make sure that the water isn't poisoned or dangerous, or see if there's dead bodies or, I don't know, signs of any dead animals around it or anything like that, right?
Sure. Why don't you make a nature check for me?
Okay. That is +3 thanks to Bo and these bracers. Where's my character sheet? Yeah, +3. Okay. Oh my god. That is a natural 20 for a 23 total.
Excellent.
Very nice.
You are very confident that this water is fine. The tree roots kind of reach very close to, but not into the pool, seeming to want to leach the moisture out that way. And the tree roots themselves seem very healthy indeed. You see no evidence of scum on the top of the surface, or dead animals, or dead plant matter around it. If anything, everything seems very vibrant. And as you look down into the pool, you notice a flash of something metal, half buried in the bottom of the pond.
Oh, well, you guys, this water, it looks amazing. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks crystal clear and delicious. The only thing is, I saw the glint of something metal down there. Hopefully, I mean, lead is pretty dull, so it's not going to be lead, and I guess the trees wouldn't like it that much, so hopefully nothing bad in the water. Maybe I'll take a look. I could dive down there. Oh, you're muted.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you should take an end of a rope with you just in case.
Okay. Masra? Foodle's going to hand one end of the rope 25 feet and tie 3 of it around himself. I don't know how much he needs for Foodle.
Yep, it's not very deep.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So Foodle's gonna wade out into it and try to dislodge whatever this metal thing is. He's also
you would probably be you would have to actually dunk yourself underneath.
Okay.
To
so
grab
Food.
it. Yeah, and when you pull on it, it's heavier than you expected, and it's quite a lot bigger than you expected. It is a full, and when you finally drag it to the surface, the other two, you see this full medium-sized suit of half-plate armor, very, very corroded, very rusted. It looks like it's been down for decades, if not possibly centuries, at the bottom of this pond.
Look at this! Look what I found!
Oh my goodness. Kiona will reach for it and try to help Foodle get it out of the pond. She's a Furbolg right now, so she should have a pretty easy time of grabbing it. And
right. Monster will help Foodle get out of the water.
Thanks, Kiona. While Foodle was under, he drank some of the water. Did it? Hopefully it was good.
It was delicious.
Yes.
Just what you needed after a long couple days journey.
This is so cool. And thank you, by the way, Kiona. And thanks, Masra. Also, the water's amazing. We should get the horses over here. Doodle's going to love this.
Oh, why this isn't working. Do you guys see this rusted half-plate armor I keep on
Yes.
saying to show you?
Mhm.
Yeah, do you see it? Okay. I'm looking on
yeah.
I'm looking on Collie's preview. I didn't see it.
Oh,
Okay.
weird.
Yep.
All right. Kiona will have also brought the horses over. She'd have been leading them for some water, assuming that the water was good, and she'll let them take a drink.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
make sure her water skin is also filled.
Can I identify anything about this armor if I look at it?
You would need to take a short rest to do so.
Okay. So she'll kind of just while they're getting food out of the water and everything and getting the horses pulled over, she'll probably just say, depending on how long that's been down there, it could be an antique. It's possible we could try and clean it up.
Yeah, do you think Fielding would want it?
Well, maybe we should clean it up first and see what we can find out about it first.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, good thinking. She's like a... Does she run a museum? I don't know. She was like a historian or something? Like an artifact finder?
I don't
think
know.
she
That
just-
guy said she's a pretty powerful wizard or magic user in general. And I doubt that that's what it is. But
I think she's like Underlord, but more action-y.
Ah, okay.
right.
All right, well, you check out that armor while they...
Boodle.
Oh.
As you're having this conversation,
Oh, good.
you see just out of the corner of your eye a very small, like about this big, little dark-skinned humanoid creature with a big head, like proportionately, it's still this big, right? Proportionately big head, kind of having half pulled off without any of you noticing Mazra's left boot.
Wait! Stop that! Oh, wait, don't talk to it! I mean... Mazra, something's trying to take your shoes!
The little creature starts and looks up at you wide-eyed and utters something, chitters something in a language that you don't understand, and just bamf disappears.
Does Mazra still have her shoes?
Mazra does still have her shoes.
Oh! Okay, that was, I saw...
Mother,
okay.
you didn't feel that?
No.
There was like
Oh.
a little tiny, like even like about the size of your shoes almost, Mazra. There was like a little creature trying to take off your boot.
Little pests.
Well, maybe they need shoes.
You see the little creature reappear right here as you're kind of looking around.
Oh, hold on.
You see it kind of... should be able to see these now down here. Right there. You see the little creature kind of climbing up and coming to rest in the hand of a tall, roughly human size, but you think it's human at first, but you see it's very, very, very dark, almost black ashen skin, clothed in a sort of yellowish, brownish, green tartan cloak and hood. And it looks down at the little thing chittering at him and then looks up this old set of stone stairs at you. And it says, "These are the ones! Leave the damn boots and go get it!" I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Okay, Adrian, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry about I didn't say anything sooner. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. Initiative. Oh God. Thank goodness for passive perception. Okay. So this is Foodle's fake roll. Oh, I better click on Foodle. And then his real roll is A nat 1. From a nat 20 to a nat 1.
Oh my god.
So that is a 5.
Because Foodle doesn't know if he should talk to them. He's frozen. He's like, I don't know what to do.
Foodle was like about to say, hello! And then
It completely fucks Foodle. Like, he just doesn't know what to do if he can't, like, speak to a thing.
yeah.
Is 5 your actual roll, Foodle?
Yes, yeah. My roll 20 roll was much better.
Everybody's rolls are accurate. So I'm gonna sort them here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh god. Okay, here we go.
Wait, where did that one go?
Oh yeah, it just bamfed out of you. All right. Foodle, if you could, please make a kind of saving throw is this?
Oh god.
You feel a magic welling up around you, and kind of these strands of arcane energy flowing into you, beginning to transform your body. Now that may not be an accurate. It is accurate.
Is that a wisdom save?
That's a wisdom. That's a wisdom save.
Gosh, okay. Where's my character sheet? I think he's okay at these. Oh no, he's not. Okay. Oh bother. Oh no, that's an 8. Ooh.
That's an 8. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Gnomish cunning. You have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Yeah.
Yes?
So you
okay.
Take advantage.
Oh, come on, please. I actually remembered it. Flannel's gonna be so proud. Shit! It's even worse! Oh no! Okay.
All right.
4 points won't help him.
No, it was a 6 total. Well, I guess advantage. 6 plus 2, 8 total. I mean, theoretically, if I roll a 4.
Would a 12 let him pass the check?
A 12 would.
Yeah. The DC
It
is 12.
would? I'm going to bend luck for you and hope I get a 4 on a die. I really
Okay, you better roll it. I'm scared.
Okay.
Oh!
No way!
Yes!
Oh my god! That's
Right. For an instant, Foodle is no longer a gnome, but a tiny little iguana. And just for an instant, and he just has enough time to look up and go before you feel sort of a cool wind pass and rustle through the trees, and then poof, he's back to being a forest gnome again. And you hear a little giggle echoing through the clearing.
Oh, what was that?
No. Okay.
Okay, will the detect magic spell? I don't know what it does. I have it here. Hold on.
Oh, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Not your turn yet. Yeah. Right here on Mazra's space, there's just this oil, this not sticky, slippery like grease-like substance that kind of wells up from the ground at your feet, Mazra.
What?
And on the start of your turn, you need to make a DC 11 Dexterity saving throw or fall prone. On the start of your turn. This is okay. And we're going to have. Ooh, I like this one.
I don't like it
Okay,
when
that is going to be
ghost
cast
things.
on Kiona as vines. You know, the ground comes alive with these writhing vines that snap up like whips and try to wrap around your arms and legs. And then, indeed, Mazra and Foodle are taken up in that as well. So I need everybody to make a strength save.
What? Oh no. I don't think Foodle's good at this at all.
Strength saving throw, yeah. So strength saving throw of 12. Nope.
I don't like this. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, Mazra is good.
Foodle is apparently good at this. That's a 15 plus 3? That's better than his wisdom
Oh,
save.
wow. Nice.
Whew.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh no, that didn't fail.
Now it is Kiona's turn.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm basically grappled then, right?
Yep. You can.
Well, restrained
according
is
to
worse.
the Restrained, yeah.
It is restrained.
You have...
Now, a creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. So you can make a strength check to try to break out.
A spell like Misty Step wouldn't get me out of it, would it?
I think it would. I think that's unclear, but I think it would.
Right, because I have Warcaster too, so even if it has to have a component, it's just a verbal component anyway.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah.
They're not restraining your mouth.
Right, so she's gonna Misty Step out of the thing and go. Let's see, that is a bonus action too. All right. Yeah, she's gonna head down there. Misty Step herself right at those vines.
Okay.
And then pull her lasso out and hypnotic pattern.
Oh, shit.
And where is it going to be put?
Since she can see these two creatures over here, it's gonna be close enough to them, far enough away from her. Obviously, it is a 30-foot cube within 120 feet of her, so that's easily. She's gonna center it like right 10 feet in front of them.
That's what kind of save? Wisdom save. This one passes. The large one fails. So this one is hypnotized, unless I am reading their character sheet wrong.
Just in case there's stuff
I
that
am
we
not.
can't see, Flutter, do you want to draw a cube for us?
Oh, I guess
Or a
that's
box?
trut. I should do that. Hold on, let me.
Where she cast it? I don't know. It may not make a difference, but...
What was that? It's a 30-foot cube within range. So if she puts it here, it's 10.
I mean, that's a 6x6, right? 30?
Right, that's a really big cube, yeah?
Yeah. Slap that sucker down.
It's probably actually like... I don't know how big it is. Guys,
6
30
by
feet
6.
is... 6 is that it right
Yeah.
there? So like that.
Yep. That's it. Yep.
I count 7.
What if like
Seven
a
by
friendly
seven.
creature moves into
Oh,
that
so,
space?
like,
Do they get
inside.
ensnared?
No, because it's
Yeah,
instant.
they would get instant.
Oh,
Three.
Oh,
is
it is-
Oh,
is
no.
it instant?
I don't know.
No, I don't
No,
think
it's
so.
not instant.
It's not instant. It's
Oh,
concentration
what's the
up to 1
ruling
minute.
here?
Concentration up to 1 minute.
2, 3,
Right.
4.
Oh, wait. It says the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes.
Oh, okay.
something like that more then.
Yeah.
Not the
Yeah.
big one. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm trying to. Thank
Yep.
you. I was trying, but it was just not working out for me.
I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think that's all I can do right now. She can move.
Okay.
No, she's gonna stay where she's at.
Okay. Maza, you are on deck. This one.
What are these things?
15, 20,
Ah!
25, 30.
Wait, where was that one? Oh shit, there's more down there.
And
It
yeah.
was on the GM layer.
Oh
Yep.
my gosh. Disgusting.
That's right.
Disgusting.
Right. And it is going to make an attack. It's going to throw a dagger at Mazra, which misses. It rolled a 9. So this small, not quite as small as the other one, but about Foodle's size, kind of with a very long nose and very big long ears, all dressed up in a hood, kind of runs out from the trees and whips a dagger at Mazra, but Mazra is able to kind of duck and it just sort of flies off and sploosh into the pool. Mazra, you're up, and you need to make a dexterity save
Dexterity
in
save.
your square. Yep. Okay, you pass. So
Okay.
you managed to get traction despite the sort of greasy oil under your feet.
Okay, and she's gonna dash, and so if she dashes, it doesn't count as rough terrain for her. So,
Mm-hmm.
yep. So she's and I guess she can kind of tell if something's ensnared by the hypnotic pattern. It's kind of like dazed or whatever. So
Yeah.
as she's
Now,
as
just
she's
keep in mind that these are the only 2 paths down
Okay,
from this level.
let's see then.
So you kind of got like a cliff face right here.
Wait, if Mazra gets inside of my square, she needs to roll against it.
Do I though? I thought people were saying that it disappears after a second.
It lasts for concentration.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
You're good if you go in.
Get him, Mazra.
Yeah, she can still make that going down the stairs. Okay, so as she's moving, she's like down here and sees these guys and notices that the tall one's like entranced or whatever. So she's gonna come down here and try and stab the little guy.
Hey, that does not hit.
Okay.
You stab down at this small creature, but it's very wily and it's very spry. It's very quick. It kind of easily dodges out of the way and just cackles. at
Okay,
you.
well then she'll try and wait, no. Wait, that was 60 feet. Yeah. So she will 60. So she'll just take one more and just like dodge here. And that'll be her turn for this round.
Okay. And this one down here. 20, 30. And this one will throw a dagger at Kiona. 18.
Okay. If the shield makes my armor class 18, it still hits me, right?
Yes, it still hits you.
So never mind. It hits.
Okay. And that was supposed to auto roll damage. I don't know what's going on with that. Pardon me while I look up the damage on that attack. D4 plus 3. There we go. 5 damage. 5 piercing damage.
Oh, thank God. I thought the 25 was the damage. I was like,
No, that was
what?
just an advantage on the roll.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I clicked on the word dagger. That's what happened there.
Okay. And then this guy that Mazra is fighting, this one, kind of tracks you as you're kind of shifting around to the side, and then lunges at you with a dagger attack. That's a 12.
That does not hit.
That does not hit. Okay. Excellent. And then that's its turn. Ooh. Foodle, beneath your feet,
What?
you see growing out of the bubbling up out of the ground, a sticky sort of tar-like goop encased around your feet.
Ugh.
Any creature that enters the puzzle area or starts in its turn in there must succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw or be restrained. So you're like doubly restrained right now. Well, did you succeed at the vines?
Yeah, I succeeded. Because I got an 18.
Right? Okay. So on the start of your turn, you're restrained if you fail a DC 11 strength save.
Okay. Oh. 11 plus 4.
11 plus 4, you're good. And it is your turn.
Okay. Foodle is going to attempt with his bonus action to activate the bracers of the Forest Maiden.
Okay.
Do they activate?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And you hear all sorts of little tiny voices around you just hiss.
Oh, I hate Dan. Okay, so the bracers, they're going to glow sort of a beautiful amber color. The leaves are going to start weaving around Gimbal Shot. He's going to take aim at this one here. Is he going to take aim at that one? No, he's going to... yeah, he's going to take aim at this one. And he is going to fire Gimbal Shot at this thing. And we're just going to do it the simple way. I don't have advantage on, right? Okay. Okay, so before you tell me if that... Wow, that probably hits. Do I want to do anything else? Actually, I don't know. This is a good question, Ghost. If Foodle activates the bracers to do the ensnaring strike, can he add any maneuvers onto it as well, or no?
I think yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because there's sort of a separate.
Is ensnaring strike a spell attack, or does it modify an attack? Like the question is whether it's
it modifies an attack.
Ensnaring strike in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it modifies a weapon attack roll, then it's fine.
Yeah. It's. Oh shoot! I don't actually have ensnaring strike up, but yeah, it like modifies. It's like a piece of ammunition. I think is the idea. Like it. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Yeah. That's all Foodle's gonna do. So. That hits probably.
Yep.
And this thing needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. No, it does not, because as soon as you hit it, you hear it go, no! And it just, poof, there's a bright flash of light in a 10-foot radius. This one right here kind of puts up its hands to block its vision. Where are you? 10-foot radius? No, we're good. And then when the light subsides, all you see is a little pile of ash on the floor.
Oh. And Foodle, is it normal movement for Foodle to move in this area, even with the... I don't know how far the oil extends or the goop or whatever.
It is rough terrain.
Okay. So
And where is it? For 20 feet. So to about here.
oh gosh.
It's rough terrain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Foodle's going to go 10, 20, and that's his turn.
Okay. That guy does not get a move. He's all confounded. Boodle. Cast that at level. Ooh. Boodle, how much HP do you have?
What? A Foodle has... I think he's got more than that, thank God. 52.
Okay. It has no effect on you. You see a puff of glitter over your head and kind of rain down on you, and you feel drowsy for a moment, and then you just shake yourself awake.
Oh.
Kiona, you're up. Moz is on deck pretty soon after.
Okay, I think I'm just going to, I think Kiona is going to, the most likely thing is to catch Scorching Ray, in front of Mazra, and then the one behind her, depending on the reactions of them.
Right.
Holy shit.
What?
I guess I should just roll all
That's
three.
a good start.
Who did you shoot this at?
So the first one went toward the one in front of Mazra. And then the second one would have gone to the one behind Kiona.
All right. Mazra, you need to please make a Constitution saving throw. As the Scorching Ray lances out and hits this dark little creature, you hear it go, no, no, no. And it, boom, erupts in. Thank you very much. My wife just brought me some lovely Christmas cookies. It erupts in a bright flash of light that may blind Mazra, depending on how she rolls on her Constitution save. She's fine.
Just a casual
You manage to
19.
kind of hold your hand over your eyes, and you are just fine. You can see some stars and some spots in your vision, but once it clears, you just see a pile of ash resting on the grass. The other two were aimed at the guy in the middle. Is that right?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
The guy, the one behind her would have got the second one, and if it destroyed it, then she would have aimed maybe at the guy in the middle. But
okay, did not quite get it. So just as this poor little creature is watching as his friend get melted down into ash, he's like, "Oh no, Steve!" You see. These two scorching rays lance out from you and impact it and scorch its little hood and cowl and leave soot marks all over its skin. Ouch! And this one, you see him kind of shake awake as the blinding flash of light cut through that hypnotic pattern and like a stabbing pain into its brain brought it back to its senses. This little guy here goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is going to throw a knife at you again, Kiona. He rushes up. You killed Steve! And he throws his dagger at you. That is a 13 to hit.
13 is my armor class, so I guess if
So
I
that would hit.
shield, then it
Okay.
won't.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that misses. Mazza, you're up.
Okay, so Mazra has her cool guys don't look at explosions moment, and then we'll once the dust is cleared, she'll step in and attack this figure as they're waking up from their stupor or whatever.
Nice. And that's the big guy that you attacked?
Yes, that's yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does that hit?
That does hit.
Okay. And I think she'll channel a divine smite in there too.
Ooh.
So that is just. Is this thing undead or is I'm assuming not, but
Nope.
okay. Okay. Wow.
Oof.
Wow.
Oof. Oh.
That's like those
Oh.
like hunter's marks you were doing last session, Collie.
Yeah.
It's really bad rolls.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, whatever. It happened. And then I think is this guy still they're still standing, right? I assume.
Oh, he's fine. Yeah.
Did we decide that she could do the bonus with the offhand?
I thought we did, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just say it. So she'll use her other one. Let's see. Nice.
Oh my, what? And smites are like a free action, you just use the spell
Well,
slot?
I don't think she can smite twice, but she can get. I assume the savage attacks counts because it's that.
Yep. Yep.
It's a T4. But the problem is she doesn't. I don't think she doesn't get like sneak attack damage on that. So.
Uh-huh. There it is. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, I don't think there's any other damage that she gets.
Okay. All right.
Right. Okay.
Kiona.
Is it or is it Foodle?
It is not yet Foodle.
Okay.
It's not Kiona's turn either.
I was gonna say the turn
I'm
order is
simply-
wonky? Question
Oh.
mark?
I'm simply
I see.
because there might be something that you can't see.
Gosh,
Oh.
I don't like this at all.
So what is happening now? It's not.
Oh shoot. Okay. Kiona, you're fine. There's a poof of glitter and it kind of rains down on top of you, and once again you feel a little bit drowsy.
Oh, glitter.
But you're fine. However, you do feel this odd little kind of you hear a little squelching under your boots, and as you look down, you see the same kind of shimmering puddle of oil kind of bubble up from the ground around your feet as was underneath Mazra.
Ugh.
And Foodle, same for you
Ah!
in your space.
Ah!
Little puddles of oil, slippery, very slippery oil, and you can almost start to feel like your feet slip on the oil a little bit. It's extremely slick. Both of you on the beginning of your turn need to make a dexterity saving throw in order to not fall prone. Foodle, it is your turn, so roll that dexterity if you please.
Oh, good. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. 16 plus, I think, 7. Yeah. All right, we're good. Whew.
Did you say 7?
16 plus 7. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Take your turn.
All right, so Foodle is going... Oh, man. Foodle is going to look around the battlefield a little bit, like, unsure. He's going to aim gimbal shot at this... Wait, is this one dazzled? Like, is this one... No, okay.
Not anymore. Not
Okay.
anymore.
Foodle is going to aim gimbal shot at this one, and I don't know if this is going to take his turn or action or whatever. And he's going to say, "Look, you're outmatched. Stop. We don't have to fight. Like, we can work this out. What do you need?" Does that take Foodle's action? Oh yeah, sorry. There's no rush.
This tree is in the way.
I'll go. I see you chewing.
Oh, okay. So Foodle will go, and this is rough terrain?
Yeah.
And 10, 20?
20 feet from here.
That might still not give him line of sight.
I think it does. I think it does because you're aiming over sort of the lower branches here.
Okay.
So I'm going to call that line of sight.
Okay.
Saying something like that isn't an action. What you can do is hold an attack action
That's what I was going to do.
under a certain condition. So what is the condition under which you'll fire gimbal shot?
When is this thing's turn? Is it after me?
Next. Yeah.
Okay. So if this thing, like, makes an aggressive action, like attacks any of my friends, then Foodle's going to fire gimbal shot at him. Or it.
Okay.
Shut up, Megan. I miss it already.
We were discussing that before we started.
The only response that you get is this humanoid creature with the same dark skin, long nose, and long ears as the smaller versions. Looks up at you, Foodle, looks over at Mazra, and grins beneath its cowl, and it utters something in a kind of lilting language that you can't understand. And a sphere of darkness just emits around it.
What? And Foodle's reaction doesn't trigger?
It can trigger if you want it to.
Sure.
I'm going to say it does, but it's going to be a roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it is now encased in darkness. And now...
Oh my gosh, this piece of crap.
Oh, a sphere. I thought you said like a spear. Like
No, a sphere.
Foodle is going to aim at this...
Haha, look at that! Dylan taught me how to do this. Oh, that's not a good color, though.
He's going to aim at this thing's legs.
Yep.
And has this thing been damaged?
It has.
Okay. So Colossus Slayer, and he is going to...
You got a 20 at disadvantage? You butthead.
I don't know, man. And he's going to try to trip this thing with a trip attack. So...
Okay.
Strength save. Against a...
Ooh, okay.
A 15.
Okay. It succeeds.
Yes.
Or maybe, it doesn't.
Right, I don't know.
couldn't-
I don't know.
You can't tell.
Actually, Megan, that's a good point. Hold on. Have I been using Colossus Slayer wrong? Let me double check here.
This is a medium-sized creature.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't say anything about creature size,
Right.
which is a little odd.
It seems to imply that it would.
Right, yeah.
It seems to
It's
imply
something
that it
called
would.
Colossus Slayer, but you know what? I don't make the rules.
Yeah. And you see the sphere kind of like move and shift a little bit.
I don't see any effect of sphere or shadow on this thing, if that's
What?
the thing you were going for.
Oh,
Just
yeah, are you
FYI,
seeing something? 'Cause
know
I
you
don't
said
see
Dylan
anything.
taught you something, but there's nothing
Sorry.
different about that figure
Yeah,
on the map.
what the...
Oh, bother.
What?
Sorry. I just wanted to let you know.
Does that work?
Oh, there
yeah,
you go.
there it is.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my
Heck
god,
yeah.
that's way bigger than I expected it to be.
You broke my heart, Flutter.
I'm sorry. Well,
Sorry, Ghost.
I can get rid of my box.
Oh, yeah.
That'll
I
help.
was so excited.
I'm sorry.
Well, hey, it worked. It works now.
I didn't want to interrupt right when you said it.
Better that I know.
Yeah.
Better that I know. But that's not going to stop me from doing this to you, Kiona.
Of course.
Roll a wisdom save. Because you're so good at those.
I'm so good at those. This is not gonna...
Oh, come on. All right. You have a moment where you kind of cough and you go... but you know, whatever you felt was like changing and reconfiguring and reshaping your body.
He's familiar
and your
with that
mind.
spell.
In fact, has yeah, you managed to push back against it. And you're up, Kiona.
All right, this little fucker over here, he's gonna get rope dart multiplication right in his face. With the three ability.
Oh.
The 3 darts.
Yeah, sadly not.
Fuck.
Because you do not meet its armor class. So the rope dart, the blade on the end, shing, fans out into 3, and you whip it at this thing, and it kind of just hops to the side, and the rope darts dig into the grass, throwing up grass and dirt, and this little thing just goes.
All right, as a furbolg,
And
I can
then
bonus
he-
action disappear.
Okay, yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So she can go
This
invisible.
little thing goes, "This is for Steve. Where'd you go?"
Right. Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna do that, and she can still move. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait. A move action is not the same as the action.
No.
Okay. Just had a moment. So she's gonna move away from it. Just by a little. She's gonna stay at the top of the stairs, though. But she is invisible.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, because you're a furbolg.
Right?
That's
Right?
so-
Gotta remember my racial bonuses when
That's
I'm a different
amazing.
person. So.
Yeah.
That's so
Yep.
cool.
By the way, just so chat knows, I have started to actually track the stats that go with the racial bonuses. So some of the numbers may look different. Like if I have to do a dex saving rope. Oh, I had to do that because of the oil, didn't I? I forgot
Yep.
about that. Here.
Better do it.
Right.
Well, that changes a lot.
Yeah.
We can say that you don't move because you're prone.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So you kind of like lashed out. You slip.
And
You fall.
slipped.
There's this greasy oil all over your front of your body, and you kind of whip at this thing. It misses. You go, oh crap! As this thing is running towards you, and so you kind of close your eyes and you disappear. And this thing goes, "Where'd she go?" And it looks over at you, Foodle, and says, "Oh well, I'll skewer you then." And it kind of like happily kind of trots across the vines on the ground and
yeah.
makes a dagger attack right at you, Foodle.
Can she stand up after that for the movement instead?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's gonna stand back up, but she's still invisible. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll
Yep.
try.
And the oil is still there, so you'll have to make a dexterity throw next turn. And it stabs at you, and you easily kind of dodge out of the way. And it kind of realizes it's now in close range, front toe-to-toe combat with this what to it is a big dude. Poodle is
That's true.
significantly bigger.
Poodle's finally a big guy.
Not like a full-on size category bigger, but is significantly bigger, and he kind of. Oh, I'll see you soon, Steve. Mazar, you're up.
Okay, so
You are enveloped in darkness. You
Okay.
cannot see through it. Your dark vision does not work in here.
all right. So she gives a little curse, and we'll try. The last she knew, this thing was like right in front of her, so she's gonna try and swipe out and
Yep.
do what she can.
Yep.
Is that disadvantage or is that just regular?
That's disadvantage.
Okay.
$16 is still a hit.
Okay. And I think she'll try and smite it again, just because she's annoyed at it.
Okay.
Mark that down, and then a little better this time.
Yeah, and the darkness, you feel your dagger sink into flesh, and you hear a whoa, and the darkness kind of just dissipates like a thick mist, and you see the dark creature clutching a stab wound, kind of laying in the dirt, bleeding out slowly, and it loses consciousness.
Okay.
Move action, bonus action on your part.
It's not dead. Is it passed out, or is it like?
It appears to be either passed out or dead. You can't tell at this point.
Okay. As her bonus action, she'll, even if she has to roll an attack for it, she'll just try and stab it with her other attacker.
Okay. Roll for it. Roll
Okay.
at
Is that
advantage
normal?
this time.
Oh, advantage.
It's advantage. Yeah. Since it's prone in front of you.
Okay. Good, I had that. Cause freaking 5.
Huh. Well, what's the final result?
I guess it's the 18. Oh, it's just a
18?
4. It's just a 4.
Okay.
For piercing.
Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah, and when you stab the dagger into it this second time, like the others, whoosh, there's this blinding flash. Please make a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, sorry about
Okay,
that.
yeah, you're good. You managed to avoid the flash. No. If you roll with advantage, that's fine.
Okay.
We just know that whenever it's a normal roll, we just take the first result. But yeah, it disappears in a blinding flash, and there's a significantly larger pile of ash on the forest floor. Foodle, you are up.
Oh, okay. Bart, I'm so glad. Also, person, welcome. Foodle is going to grab Gimbal Shot out of the air as it's reloaded itself, and he's going to say, yeah, sorry, and fire Gimbal Shot into this poor thing. Where's my character sheet? Hold on. Boop. Oh, shit. That should not be at disadvantage, but anyway.
That's okay. 22.
Okay. And yeah.
8 damage. Yeah, it just, you can't tell where the sparks and the smoke from Gimbal Shot end, and this thing turning into a blinding flash of light, and then just a puff cloud of ash ends, but it is gone. And you hear a great in the air around you from these sort of unseen, disembodied voices. Get out of here! Get out of here! They're strong.
I tried to tell you.
And we are out of initiative order, but as you are kind of coming out of that battle high, you see up on the northern end right here the same little wee creature holding in its hand like this, what is to it a massive sack, like a potato sack, a 10-kilo potato sack. But to you, as your bag of holding, and it just sort of bamfs into view and looks over at you and goes, and it scurries off the map like this into the tree roots.
What? Wait! Come back! Does Foodle... So this is out of character. Does Foodle have time to cast Hunter's Mark on this thing?
No.
Dang it, okay.
Well, put Hunter's Mark in the chat.
Okay. Because I think it might help him track it. If he can, he would.
Yeah. Put Hunter's Mark in the chat for us. Casting time, 1 bonus action. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Before it disappears again.
It's gonna... You get back here with that! And he'll cast Hunter's Mark. Okay, let me mark off the spell slot before I forget. There we go. What are these things? And how did they get our bag of holding? Foodle's gonna kind of try to drag himself out of the quagmire over here slowly.
I don't know. I thought I had it. It was right here.
Is everyone okay?
These things are insidious.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna burn this forest down.
Well, hold on. I was able to before we burn the forest down. I'm kind of tracking it right now. So everyone, unless there's something really important you need to say, everyone shh. And I'm gonna try to focus in and follow this thing. So Foodle's gonna make his way up and over here to where he last saw it and try to look for tracks or like any sign of where it might have gone. Ripples in the water? I don't know.
Yeah, you more see like little wee imprints on the grass. It's turned itself invisible again. See little imprints on the glass and little wee wet spots about this big, little wet spots on the tree roots that are exposed above the surface, like these tree roots here.
Oh, it's gone this way. Come back.
Can I assist him at all?
Well, he succeeded in
Oh, okay, good.
tracking it, so.
Kiona is gonna gather the horses, because we can't just abandon them here.
Look, come back. Maybe we can help you. I don't know what you need. Foodle's just calling after this thing. But we don't have to be enemies. We'll trade.
And as you run, let me just get myself ready here. As you run, you follow the small creature to the hollowed out stump, right? Like what was a tree stump at the center of this massive root network. Now it's all been dug out and it's hollowed out. It appears naturally through decay. And you see... do you guys see it? Yeah. No? What layer is this thing on? Oh, that was a dumb layer to put it on. Boop. There. You see the small creature kind of look back at you. It's climbing up this tree stump, and it throws the bag of holding down the tree stump, and then turns around and looks at you, goes, and it jumps down into the hole and disappears.
What? Come back! Foodle's gonna run up and try to jump into the stump.
You jump down after it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Kiona too.
Oh shit! Of course,
Oh, I'm sorry. I did that. I said it out loud, except I was muted.
Oh,
Kiona is also going to follow.
Mazra's
So
not.
Mazra, you see Foodle and Kiona both leap into this,
This portal
this
situation
hollow
again.
tree stump.
Okay, for once, Mazra is going to give a little sigh, but she's not against this because that thing stole our stuff.
Right,
So
it's got her bag.
How big of a hole is this that is in the side of this?
It had to fit a furball
Well,
through
you
it.
can. It's to scale here, so about 20 feet
Oh, okay,
across.
20 feet. Okay, she is going to try to decide if she wants to choose evil. She she's gonna choose evil, and instead of lighting her lantern, she's going to light a torch and follow them.
Oh God.
And she jumps down.
Yeah.
And as the three of you leap into the darkness after this thing, you quickly find the sun is swallowed up and you are plunged into a deep, deep, deep black until we take a break. And I'll be back in 5 minutes.
God. Okay, so but the horses, Kiona would have struggled a little bit, but she would have got the horses in the wagon down those stairs somehow. And because she's a furbulk, so she's strong, so she gets bonuses to lifting and all of that stuff.
Right.
So she did that, and the wagon is right outside of this little thing with the horses hitched to it. Just FYI, I just want to make that clear because the horses mean things to Kiona.
Right.
Thank goodness
They're
for
tied
Kiona.
up. They're safe. That's fine. Okay. Oh boy. So we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Chat is popping off tonight.
I know, it's
Everybody,
crazy.
we've
You
got
guys are
Bard,
awesome.
Gilded Steph. I don't recognize your name. I haven't seen you around before. Welcome.
Hi.
Yeah.
Shinobi, I think I've seen you once or twice in ATM Zero's streams.
Yeah. I thought I recognized your name.
Yeah, I think I recognize the name. If you're enjoying this game, be sure to follow all the channels. We rotate around different streams. This week we are on the Cauliflump stream, but we also hang out on Flutters and my channel as well from time to time. Yeah, so this is so much fun.
This is so
I'm
cool,
having a blast
Ghost.
here. Yeah, and these little tricks I picked up on Roll20 are really helping things along.
Yeah, this is cool.
Oh, Bo. Maybe.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Maybe.
You're awesome.
I just want to take this time before I walk away and do a little bit of self-care here. I just want to take the time to shout out a few people in particular for supporting us on coffee. Those are Shagraz, Bruce Campbell Soup, and Bo the Distance. Thank you so much for supporting this campaign with your monthly contribution. All proceeds to the coffee monthly subscription go directly towards things that improve this campaign, such as our annual fee for a Roll20 subscription, or the Sirenscape sounds and music that you've been hearing all night. Some maps, some battle maps that we buy. Things like that, and little projects that we have on the go in the future that we're kind of working on behind the scenes. That's going to be a nice little surprise for the community that would not be possible without your support. We are. Hi, Kurgo. We are just on a break. Welcome to the stream. We are just on a real quick break here. We've jumped down a hollowed out tree stump into some bottomless pit. Well, maybe a bottomless pit. We'll find out.
I just had a terrifying thought. I want Ghost to go do his thing before I say this, though.
I will.
Hopefully
So
he can't
I
hear
will
me.
be back shortly, but I just want to say once again, thank you so much to the sponsor of the stream. Remember to use your monthly redeems, right? If you're a coffee subscriber, once a month you get a free Wild Magic Surge, Major Monster Mutation, a custom NPC to appear in the campaign, or a custom magic item to appear in the campaign. Make sure that you use those, please.
Yeah,
Right.
and in fact, because we've got some new
They're
peeps
the
in the
best part of
chat,
this campaign, honestly.
I should
I
probably
really
pop this up so you guys can see, you know, like what you guys can do with bits and stuff.
Which is a thing.
Right back.
And I wanted to welcome, as Ghost did as well, welcome on in, everybody. We have so many new peeps in chat. I hope you guys are enjoying. Man, Ghost. Now, this is, you know, this is my first ever D&D campaign, but Ghost is the best DM ever. He's amazing. It's so good. I'm loving this.
Great,
Yeah.
honestly. Yeah. will say
I
that.
just had a terrible thought. Foodle's gonna shout, I should have tied a rope as he's falling into this abyss. What if we're falling into the Feywild? Oh God, that's gonna be
We live
really
here.
bad, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. I thought it was just a stump.
We're never going to get to where we were supposed to get to.
It can't be, right? It can't be. Oh no.
Look, this is the Winds of Chaos filler arc, so tune back in like 8 or 9 episodes.
Yeah.
We're gonna be so screwed. All I know about the Feywild, because I am completely new to D&D, but I think I know a few things, and chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Time works differently there, which might be good for us if that's where we end up. It might be terrible for us. I don't know. And isn't it inhabited by a bunch of like fey creatures that like want to make deals and stuff, but like mess with you if you make.
Why they say don't
I mean,
talk
that's
to anybody.
generally what the Fae does. They fuck with you. They
gosh.
love doing that. Like in our world too.
guys
So I would assume
realize
that's how that works.
This is the literal last place you should ever take Foodle. Like, oh
my
God.
it's gonna be so
Foodle's
funny.
like the most trusting. Why is the most perceptive person on our squad the most trusting? Like, oh,
You're emotionally perceptive, not.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh no. think Celtic folklore. Oh, okay. Never say thank you? Wait, really? Oh no.
Monster won't have a problem with that.
I mean, Foodle's gonna have a huge problem. Oh God, let's just hope we're not going to the Feywild. There's no way, right? Making deals, though, is the 9 hells. Okay. That place is pretty bad. Okay. So maybe it's not the worst then.
I'm sure one day all of them will end up in hell.
Oh, Bard, this is a great question. So the idea behind the Ko-fi subscription is for people who regularly, you know, maybe like there's some people in the chat, you know who you are, who like basically always do the make flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. And it's $5 a month for a subscription, so it's actually cheaper, and you can have her roll once a month. You can do so. It's like
You get all of the things.
Yeah, but instead of going to whoever's
Coffee
channel, it's easier for us to like, instead of divvying up the incredible generosity of you guys subbing to channels and bits and stuff like that, it's all at one account, and all of that money goes to, so right now you guys are hearing Sirenscape. We are all able to hear the music too, which is amazing, because in the past we've just been like, well, I guess I'll throw on whatever Skyrim music I can find, or you know what I mean? Like, so Sirenscape has been amazing because now we can all hear the same music, and you guys can hear it a lot better too. And we've got some other things possibly cooking up on the horizon too, as Ghost alluded to. So it's just a way for people who are regulars.
We're going to use it for World Anvil. We're going to use it for potentially getting some art commissioned for the game. So all of this will benefit the improvement on this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it all goes to this game, which is great.
Yeah.
And yeah, like so if if you have been enjoying it and you feel like, you know what, I'm probably going to be doing one of these a month anyway, that's a great way to do it. And so the minimum that you can get for the $5 would be a major monster mutation, and you can get the stuff above it or a custom NPC or magic item. So there you go. I know it's sorry that was very long-winded and made it sound maybe more complicated than it is, but it's hopefully simple.
That's about it.
Yeah. The Fae like to trade for immaterial things. Oh God.
Like Foodle's innocence.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. This is like the last place you want to take Foodle. Oh no. This is such a bad idea. Oh God. Right, our tag, and he was Fae, I think, or at least Fae affiliated. He was great.
Is that gift a gold membership? Oh, on coffee, yeah. So gift a gold membership is so there is a very small fee. It's like a few cents or whatever to every monthly subscription that we get, and that's a gold membership on coffee is you get that fee waived. But it only makes sense to do something like that if you have like a coffee account that has like a whole bunch of people doing whatever, which we do not, and so it's not really. It's something that I'm sure would be beneficial to some people, but isn't really beneficial to us to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kurgo, that's
It's
a good question.
If you're one of these like social media influencers with thousands of followers on Twitter and that sort of thing.
So the stuff above our heads that so Foodle and Mazra have both multi-classed. Oh right, like Megan's saying. So Foodle has taken 3 levels of Ranger and 4 levels of Fighter. Although I still like at his core he's a Ranger. I've just sort of like I try to flavor everything for him because like Foodle is a Ranger at heart. But he's got some like fighter abilities and stuff like that. So anyway, that's how he's going to get like extra attacks, and that's how he gets those cool like maneuvers where he can like scare creatures that he hits or like trip them so that Mazra can get like some sweet advantage, hopefully some sneak attack and maybe some crits for smites, that sort of thing. Anyway.
Crate, AJ, Foodle has already tried to become a crate in a couple of sessions.
Oh my God. Man, well, I'm going to find out what episode that was and send it to AJ. Send him the link. We called it Plan C because we were just all crates. Oh my God.
It's true. It doesn't last very long.
Plan C for crate.
Yeah.
Right.
We were getting the drop on some monsters.
Right.
And it somehow worked.
I heard some interesting talk upstairs. I took my headphones off for a little bit. But I heard some interesting talk upstairs about like Feywild and 9 Hells and things like that. I wonder if you're visiting any of those soon.
I sure freaking hope not. Oh my God. Also, DM Shroud, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying.
Hey, DM Shroud. All right, friends. Are we ready to continue here?
Yes.
Yeah, please don't hurt Foodle.
Yeah.
Don't take away my precious boy.
Oh, we'll see.
Oh no.
We'll see how nice to me you are.
Gosh.
Okay. And so as you're falling through the darkness, suddenly you hit hard-packed earth. beneath you.
Ooh.
Ah!
And then Mazra soon after follows behind you with a torch. She lands, and by the flickering orange torchlight, you look around you, and you can see, you're in sort of a hollow in the earth that, the root system has sort of pushed the earth away and sort of opened up this hollow underneath. But you look around you, and you don't see any tunnels moving off in any direction. You're just sort of in this sort of bowl underneath the earth.
Okay, Foodle's gonna like stand up and say, "Okay, is everyone okay? Did it hurt, ghosts? The landing?"
No,
Okay.
Nope. No, you didn't fall far enough to take fall damage.
Oh. Okay. Everyone, look around for like tracks. Hello, where'd you go? Foodle's gonna start looking for any signs of where this creature might have gone.
Sure. Roll a survival to try to track it.
Okay. Oh wait, I should read this spell. Hold on. Do I get advantage? I think I do. Hunter's Mark. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, thank God, because that was a terrible roll. Please. Oh God, it's the same thing. Oh no. Oh, that's a 10.
A 10? Yeah, you don't see any sign of it down here.
Oh no.
I do investigation to see if I can find any.
Yep.
Okay. I have to roll on here because I only have one hand.
It's
right
just
now.
disappeared. I don't see anything.
Yeah. You're looking around, and you give it quite a thorough look down here. There's no sign of it down here. No disturbance in the dirt. No sign of any way out of this chamber.
Anything, Mazra?
Can we see sunlight above us, or is it just dark?
When you look above you with your investigation roll, it is dark, but you see like a little twinkle of light up there.
Like one of those things where, like, if it's that far away, if the sun's that far away, we should have like smashed ourselves on the floor, kind of distance, or like.
Doesn't seem that far.
Okay. There has to be some kind of passage that we can't see.
Yeah.
Can I detect magic with the Furbolg ability?
Sure.
Does that count against my spell slots? Because it's a Furbolg.
If it's a Furbolg ability,
Yeah.
what is it? It should tell you that you can do this a number of times per
Says
long rest or something like that.
Once per short rest when you use.
Yeah, then it's not a spell slot.
Okay. Okay. Then that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. There is a lot of magic, but not down here. Up there.
I don't know, you guys. I mean, it doesn't feel like magic down here, but I think there might have been magic up there.
Oh. Do you know what kind of magic?
I should be able to sense that.
A lot of it is it's like your school of magic, right? There's a
Right.
lot of different schools of magic at work up there. Some flavors, some distinctive flavors in particular, are enchantment and illusion.
Oh, it feels like enchantment and maybe some illusions. I don't know.
Oh,
How much
so
further up is it? Can we tell?
It's about 20 feet up.
so like Mazra was saying,
It looked like
everything-
a much longer drop when you jumped down it, but you kind of you look up and you kind of feel like it's not a hard climb out.
So everything
Okay.
is not as it seemed, like Mazra's saying.
I think we should try to climb out of here.
Okay, but first, before we do that, everyone quiet for a moment. I'm going to try to listen for any sounds of this creature. So Foodle's going to try to listen to see if he can hear where this thing might have gone. Okay. At advantage because it's a wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, frick me, man. Oh, there we go. Okay, 17 plus 5, I think. Yeah.
17 plus 5.
So 22.
You don't hear anything down here.
Okay, I think maybe it left. Because I don't hear anything down here other than...
Something in my ear holes.
Yeah?
Oh, I think it was Cyrus Cape.
Oh, yeah, there was like a
heard
bird.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
no.
"Oh, something."
Yeah.
Well, should we... How do illusions work? If we think there's an illusion, can we like try to like see through it?
I don't know. I don't really.
Probably put our hand through it.
Yeah? Okay. So Foodle's gonna
Alright.
like... Oh.
Can Kiona put Foodle on her shoulders? Like stand
Oh.
on her shoulders. So that
Yep.
that would be like, I don't know, 13 feet maybe? I don't know
Yeah,
how tall that would be.
Foodle's 3.5 feet. If he
11
raises his
feet.
arms, maybe
Yeah.
he's 4.
Yeah, so you're talking like more like 10 feet here.
10 feet.
Maximum.
All right. Fine. It's fine.
if you both really boost up.
Okay. Can Foodle like touch anything like from where they came?
No, it just everything seems real to you.
I don't know. It seems real.
The heartwood of the inside edge of the tree stump, it's sort of rotten, and you can sort of pick it off and flake it off. The cool breeze. As you look up, you see that you kind of begin to make out that the little twinkling light up above you was a star. Then it looks like it's actually nighttime outside.
We need to get out of here. Something's weird.
Yeah?
So Mazra's gonna try and climb out.
Okay.
Yeah, Foodle.
Yeah, make an athletics check or an acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Yeah, you just scramble out of there like nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Foodle would like to follow Mazra. Kiona, you coming?
Yep, I'm right behind you.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh my god. No, that's a moment for Tides of Chaos. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Magical Guidance. I haven't been using these abilities, guys. Okay, starting at 5th level, you can tap into your inner wellspring of magic to try to conjure success from failure. When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the d20, and you must use the roll. So that's what I do.
Can't be any worse.
Right. So am I just re-rolling just the d20? I guess.
Yeah,
it
just do it
doesn't
again.
matter.
Just do the roll over again.
Whew. Oh, that's better.
Excellent. Yeah. You all scramble out quite easily. And I'm just gonna move you guys over here. And when you re-emerge, you find that it is indeed nighttime, even though you've only been inside the hollow for a moment. You
Wait.
see small fireflies flitting back and forth across the clearing, appearing to orbit around the tree stump. And despite the twilight gloom, the forest somehow seems more vibrant than it did before. And the stars up in the sky appear to be shifting and swimming against the dark purple backdrop of the sky like little dancing fires.
I don't think we're in Cormantia anymore.
Wait, really?
Can Kiona see the horses?
Kiona cannot see the horses.
Where'd the horses go?
I don't know. Did we like lose our bag of holding and then lose everything?
I think we might have. What happened?
I don't know. I know we were told not to talk to anybody, but I really think I should like find a squirrel and ask them what's going on.
I think what happened is like what happened when we went through that portal that time. We ended up somewhere else.
You think this was a portal?
I mean, I don't know. There's that one place we walked and we were in the same place, but it was different.
Huh.
Well, should I see if I can find like a little animal? Or
I mean, I guess that's our best bet right now. Is that necklace, that the pendant, the jet pendant, still around Kiona's neck?
Yep.
Is it? She's gonna kind of grab it and be like, "Well, I guess this didn't work like I thought it would. Maybe if I." She's just gonna like shake it.
Just shakes a bit.
anything?
It seems to be just the same. It seems to be just the same as it was before.
Okay.
When you're like, you know, if you catch a bit of light off of like a firefly or a star, it has sort of a purple reflection to it, but that's about it. It just looks normal. I wouldn't even say that it's like glowing or anything like that.
Okay. Well, wait. Nobody move. First things first, I'm going to try to see if I can find any of the like little tiny wet footprints. I mean, maybe this thing's here wherever we are. Survival.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, wait, advantage. Right? Because he's got the hunter's mark. Oh, thank God. Shoot, what is it? That is an 8 plus 5 for 13. Yeah.
13. Yeah, you see some little wet footprints leaping off this way.
Wait, hold on. Can you do it again? Sorry.
Leading off this way.
Okay. Wait, I might have picked up the trail. So Foodle's gonna head down this way following the footprints.
Okay.
Kiona will go after him.
Mazra, we should stick close. Okay.
Hey. And you re-enter a forest glade, eerily similar to the one that you had come into this area, complete with the little broken stone staircase and everything. And you hear some chatter. Oh, that's because I know exactly why that is. Sorry. There, that should be good. You hear some chattering in a language that none of you understand, off in the distance over here. And as you look up to the top of the staircase, you see what appears to be two young women, but their skin is kind of like barky and has sort of that waxy green look of plant cuticle skin, and their hair are flowing crowns of leaves, and they both, one of them has a little dark creature holding a bag that is almost the same size as it in the palm of her hand, and they're kind of both in deep conversation with this little creature as it chatters at them, and they chatter in response. And when you walk out, the tiny creature looks down at you and goes, "Peep, peep, peep, peep." And the one of the young women kind of creatures turns and looks down at you and, "So these are the ones. Peep, peep. Well, you three have been very mean to poor Philip. Don't know what he could possibly see in you, but
Me? To
well,
Philip? They were
orders
attacking
are
us.
orders.
Orders?
Roll initiative.
What?
What? Oh God! Not Philip and Steve! Oh
Are our tokens here?
Yeah, your tokens are here.
I don't see them.
They're
there we
over.
are.
Yeah, you
no!
have
Oh
to scroll.
bother. Okay, here comes Foodle's fake roll. And then his real roll.
No.
Just do me a favor and make sure that your rolls are set to where they need to be. Mazur, that's your real roll.
Yeah.
Oh no, guys, we're murdering a bunch of cute forest creatures. This is awful. Foodle is not happy.
I'm just looking at what Bruce Campbell Soup put in chat here. Oh my good gravy.
No! Oh God.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Philip, you jerk.
Bruce, how could you?
All right. That gives me just enough time to pull that up.
Oh,
Kiona, you are up first.
Okay, it's like that big this time. I don't know. It's something like that. Hypnotic pattern. She's gonna grab her lasso out and cast hypnotic pattern on these fuckers. She might step. Well, nah, she'll just do it.
Get him!
Oh no!
What?
Did you get a 1? Oh no!
Did you roll it out? Okay. Let's resolve the hypnotic pattern first. So what kind of save is it?
It's
Did Kiona move first? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
No.
How could this not work? Okay.
I was gonna move and I didn't, and now I'm regretting that. I'm so sorry.
We're all standing right there.
That's
I'm sure
only
it'll be
officially the second time in this
Both of them.
campaign.
That's
It
true.
happened once in a non-official.
That's true.
Both of them have managed to save. So they resist the pattern. They both kind of look at you and just You think that works here?
I'll tell you what does work here. It is a 23.
And you feel a
Blue.
deep
I'm blue
vibration.
again.
You're already
I'm
blue though.
again.
You're
I'm already
blue.
blue. So I don't
Reroll
know.
it. Reroll it.
Reroll it? Okay.
again. Roll it
Figured. Oh no. Oh no. That is a race change. That is a 100.
Oh god.
But I regained my expended sorcery point. Yay!
Yeah?
Nice.
Nice.
So the race change. Here we go, you guys. This is the first time since I'm doing the stat tracking.
Oh no.
So for those in the chat that don't know, Kiona, we have a little for fun house rule going where anytime Kiona rolls on the Wild Magic Surge table and the number ends in a 0, she has a race change. So she rolls a d12 and consults a table made by our very own Bow the Distance to determine what her new race is.
Oh,
And today, Kiona is officially turning into a tiefling.
Ooh.
No way.
Yes.
So you see horns and a tail sprout out of Kiona as she shrinks back down to roughly human size. She basically looks like herself in human form, but slightly more demonic-ish in appearance.
And what color skin is blue, right?
Well, yeah,
So a blue tiefling.
Right, so it has to be blue because of that.
Yeah.
Because I do have a reference for her, but yeah.
Okay. And behind the two creatures, you hear this ungodly rustle as trees sway and shift, and you hear a splitting of bark and the crack of breaking wood as one of the trees appears to come to life.
What?
And lumber towards you.
Oh God.
Let me see what's the.
Oh no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you are 105 feet away from it. It is going to. It's going to be at disadvantage, but it reaches down with its giant, gnarled wooden hands and scoops up a rock out of the earth and just hurls it. Let's say Masra. 16.
What?
Is that disadvantage?
Oh, okay.
16 hits? Oh dear. Okay. Phew. Plus, what is it? I didn't have this set up correctly. I didn't realize I didn't have it set up correctly. 20 bludgeoning damage as this giant rock just.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you manage to dodge out of the way. You take it. You get hit by it, but instead of getting squashed by it, it kind of hits you as you're jumping out of the way and kind of propels you back. All right. This creature right here weaves a magic spell, and you see any of that sort of green waxy skin is fully covered up in bark, and it looks like it's wearing a suit of armor made of bark. And the staff that she was holding in her hand becomes wreathed in green vines and bright purple flowers, and it appears to glow with magical energy. And she will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Foodle, you're up.
Okay, out of character, I think I was distracted by chat. Did this one get affected? Does it seem dazed at all or distracted?
Nope.
Or?
Neither got affected by Kiona's magic.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Oh, God. Foodle is going to... oh, God. He's going to back up, I think. Is he going to back up? Yeah, I think he's going to back up. He's going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And fire... He's going to transfer Hunter's Mark from wherever this little tiny thing is onto this thing here. And he's going to focus...
Which one?
Sorry, this one here.
Yeah, I was just fiddling with some sheets.
Sorry, yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I'm with 100 feet. Let me double check, though. Oh, just barely. Okay. And Foodle is going to fire Gimbal Shot at it.
Okay.
Where is my character sheet? There we go, just to make it simple. And Foodle
16 hits. Yep.
is going to try to frighten this thing with a menacing attack and say, "You've bit off more than you can chew." And so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Against what?
15.
Oh, 19.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So the creature goes, "Oh, I didn't realize we had real heroes here. Oh." And she's just like straight up mocking Foodle.
And that is Foodle's turn. Dang it.
Okay.
Dang it.
Okay. Philip is up, and even here, wherever this is, you feel a cold wind blow.
No.
And you almost hear a voice on the wind say, "Groovy."
Oh my god.
It's Bruce Campbell. It's Bruce Campbell. It's Bruce Campbell. Okay. So 14 and a 5. Thank you, Bruce Campbell Suit, for laughing. So a 14 becomes encased in a shroud of electricity. Melee attacks made against them deal 1d6 lightning damage. So you see Philip begin to crackle with electricity as his eyes light up with this blue-white glow, and it goes peep, 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 and just bzz, 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 all around it. And for a 5, it's Philip's claws grow and lengthen. And Philip dives off of the tree woman's hand and burrows straight down into the ground with its claws, going peep, 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 just burrowing into the ground and disappearing from sight.
What is happening?
Where did Foodle go?
Foodle backed
Foodle
up.
token. Okay, there he is. And Foodle. Foodle's claws are now larger than their body is. Yeah. Foodle, you, beneath your feet, bubbles up sticky oil. For the rules right there for sticky oil. So on your turn, you need to make a DC 11 strength saving throw or be restrained.
Okay.
Mazra, you are up. Kiona's on deck.
Okay. She will. So is that where's that guy?
I skipped this one's turn. She did the same thing as this one. Became encased in bark, staff, vines, flowers sprout from it. Appears magical, and she moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and stops there. Mazza, you are up for sure this time.
But where's this little dude? Like, he's just under the ground somewhere?
Yeah, he's like underground. In fact, I'm gonna move him to the GM layer because you can't see where he is at all. He's like burrowed straight down. He's like at least a dozen feet straight down.
Oh gosh, I think we're gonna need it, Bard. Thank you.
And this is like up on a cliff, right?
Yeah. So this is
Are
this
we?
is a stairway
We're
leading up here, and then this is a cliff. You guys are down.
Oh, we're down. Okay.
Yeah, you're down.
Okay.
I can dimension door us there. Cough, cough.
No, not your turn. Who wants to call Masra?
Oh no.
I really can't do anything from this distance. Is this tree is like, I think.
You have line of sight on the tree monster right now, not the other two.
No, I don't have distance for that. How high is this, like, this bridge here?
15 feet.
Okay. She doesn't know, of course, obviously I'm not gonna metagame, so she's gonna try and move, where is this? She's gonna move, like, behind this tree trunk. I don't like the way you're smiling.
I can see what's going on in chat.
Oh,
This
no.
is ridiculous.
Giga fell up. What the fuck? Oh, no.
That was her movement. I think she's gonna try and, as her action, she is going to, summon, her mage hands. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So Mage Hand is summoned. Kiona,
Yeah,
you're
I
up.
think before I do that bonus action, I think she's gonna try and, for bonus action, she's gonna try and hide where she is.
Okay.
And I think you said I have to
Okay.
just roll like a stealth.
Yeah, roll stealth. Okay. Kiona, you are up.
All right. Kiona is going to run forward. Oops, sorry. To there. I have to remember where there is because I'm bad at it. I can take my eyes off of it, and then she is going to Misty Step bonus action. Also, forward. That's another 30 feet. So to the top of the stairs. And
Okay.
then. Oh yeah, hold on. That one's a 9.
Oh.
And then, okay. She's gonna pull out that wand of lightning bolts that she has. And seeing as these are woodsy creatures, she's gonna fuck them up. So she's gonna cast on the big tree guy first, probably because he's big. So that, and she's gonna do it since he's big at 4th level. So the wand of lightning bolt here. I'm just gonna do this. I made it so that if I click this, it'll roll it automatically at 3rd level. I totally failed it though, so it doesn't really matter. Cool.
You do have inspiration. Thanks
I
to
do have
Bardal,
inspiration.
by the way.
I'm gonna
All
do
of
it
you-
again.
All of you have inspiration, courtesy of Bardal's generosity.
That still probably doesn't hit. Thanks, Bard.
Oh my god, Bard. Thank you all
Oh
so
my
much.
So
god.
that's an
Bard.
11.
I really appreciate it.
On which one?
But also, oh god.
The tree?
The tree?
Yeah.
11 does not hit.
That's what I
But
figured.
so is lightning bolt an attack or a dexterity save? I don't get it.
It is okay. So according to the wand,
It casts the spell.
it casts the spell, but it says the DC is 15 regardless.
hold
The
on.
spell is this, and I would have done it.
No,
at
it's a
14.
saving throw one. So the tree needs to make a saving throw. So you don't need to worry about the attack.
Oh, okay.
So you
Oh.
can have your it shouldn't be rolling an attack. You can have your inspiration back.
Okay. Thank you.
Instead, the tree. I'm sure this isn't going to work, is it? Dexterity save. The tree saves, so I think it takes half damage, right?
Right. And I cast the level 4 spell there in the end. I don't know. The first one would have hit, but that was not level 4, so it would have to have extra dice on it.
Oh, what extra dice?
The
The extra die that you put the higher level cast there?
Yeah, the 32
So we'll give it
there.
an extra, so we'll make it 36.
Right.
Right?
Well, it would be an extra, whatever, the 1d8 question mark? What does it roll for that?
1d6, it says. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So your original roll was 35, and
Right.
then on the last one that you did, the higher level cast,
Right.
you rolled a 1 on that, so it will be 36 damage.
Wait, that was the roll, though. That wasn't the damage on that would have been a 6. The last dice on that damage is a 6.
No. It rolled a 1.
No, it didn't. That rolled a 1
Yeah, it
to
did.
hit.
No. The first one, we're going to take the damage from the first
Right.
roll.
The
Okay,
35.
35.
Right.
And then the higher level cast on the last roll. That's
Right,
the
but
one.
if you
That's
look at
the
the
extra
damage
1d6.
from the higher level cast on the last roll, it rolled a 6 for that final dice.
No, it did. No,
Yes,
I
it
see
did.
a 1. I see a 1.
You see a
And
1
I'm
for
seeing
the
it,
cast
And I'm
itself,
looking at it.
but the damage
that's
underneath
no,
it,
no,
the
no,
lightning
no,
damage
no.
underneath it?
No,
Come on!
No, that's the no.
Come on!
That's not how
Guys,
Roll20
in
works.
chat.
No, that's not how Roll20 works. So it's going to show you the default, and then
That
the higher
32
level
on the bottom
cast
isn't the damage
is the
rolled
additional-
with the additional die in the.
No, it's not. It's not because if you look at it, it rolled 8d6 on that one. If you look at the first one, it rolled 8d6. The higher level cast is the additional dice. The higher level cast is the additional damage die.
Oh.
Oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't make
it
any
shows it
sense to
weird.
me. It should be rolled into
Yeah.
the damage, if you ask me.
I think so. I think so.
I'm sorry. That was very confusing then.
sorry for that little debate there, chat. But yep, this is D&D. All right. So 36 damage. But it's halved, right? Because it made its dex save.
Yes.
So it takes half damage.
So
Which is
18.
half of 36.
Honestly,
is
that thing should
18.
roll dex saves at disadvantage. It's a giant freaking show.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but that's not how it works, unfortunately.
It probably just has a bad dex, right? Like,
Yeah. Okay.
Is there
And
a
did it
something on that?
dodge? Did it dodge the?
it
Yes.
succeeded.
It
It
did.
succeeded.
It managed to dodge it.
Are you
So I'm like, that's some BS right there.
this tree? All right.
Yeah.
This tree.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So a lightning bolt cracks out from the wand of lightning bolts, and the tree kind of just goes like this, and lightning arcs across it. You see fire and wood just blasts off of it. Leaves light on fire, but it appears to be have a lot of fight still left in it. Kiona, you have your
It
bonus
does
action.
ignite flammable objects, so will it have to save against burning later?
I don't think so because it's not a flammable object. It's a creature.
It's a tree!
It's not a tree. It's a creature. It's a creature,
The
not an
whole
object.
reason I pulled out this lightning bolt thing.
Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah.
Bonus action, Kiona.
Yes, I'm going to refill a second level spell slot with some sorcery points.
Ooh, good thinking.
Where the hell are they? I'm sorry, I have my note here for it, so that's not the one. There it is. Second level is 3 points, so I got that.
Okay. And as you draw forth on the well of your arcane power, you become slightly distracted because you hear the hoot of an owl overhead. And as you're sort of channeling your energies within
I like
yourself,
owls.
this hoot of an owl, and you briefly lose your tenuous grasp of your powers. It just a wild magic surge overtakes you.
Oh no.
That is a 59.
Please be good.
You regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
Oh,
Thank you,
Nice.
Bard!
Bard! That's amazing. That's huge.
It's
Oh.
sort of good.
All right. It is the tree's turn. And the tree is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not quite within melee range of you, Kiona, but it's charging towards you, just boom. 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 And it reaches down and it scoops another rock out of the ground and it flings it over your head towards... Well, Mazra is indeed hidden right now, and there's no line of sight on them. Flings it at Foodle. Has disadvantage on this row. So, 14.
Oh, Foodle's gonna like duck as it hopefully sails overhead.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the rock hits the ground, sails over your head, hits the ground behind you, thud, right into the ground. You hear the broken pavements behind you become even more broken. They crack and shatter behind you. This one of the creatures, 5, 10, 15, 20. It runs up, and Kiona, only you see this. It runs up and it jumps like this with its staff held up over its shoulder, a tree. And you're thinking, what is this thing doing? It's gonna hit that tree trunk and just whack into it. But instead it passes into the tree and warps to another tree out here behind Foodle. Kind of like it's a portal in the hit video game Portals. And then Foodle, this tree creature, you see it in your peripheral vision just as the rock is floating over your head. It just emerges out of this tree trunk and it makes an attack against you. Ooh, double ones!
Yes.
Oh. And at the last moment she trips and she's, "This is for Philip, you bully!" And she kind of trips and falls and entirely misses you. Foodle, you are up.
Okay. You guys are amazing. Thank you, chat. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate the support. Foodle is going to grab Gimbal Shot out of the air. It's been reloading, and he is going to... Oh, God. He's going to... he's going to try to... He's going to try to scare this tree. Such a bad idea. He's going to bonus action transfer Hunter's Mark onto the tree, and he's gonna take a shot with Gimbal Shot. Oh God, where's my sheet? Oh no.
And he's attacking which one?
The big guy, the really big tree there.
A 15 does not hit.
Oh.
Something about it at this distance, which is quite a long distance at that. You're probably rolling at disadvantage even at that range.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you know what? I should roll it again. Well, I guess, I guess unless I get a nat 1, it doesn't really matter. So, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So kind of the bullet drop over that distance. The
Yeah.
musket ball just sort of, and it impacts
I
the
forgot
dirt
about
right
that.
here and splits the rock by your feet, Kiona.
Crap. I completely forgot about that. Okay, Foodle is going to... I think that's his turn.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot.
The next creature, 5, 10, 15, warps to here. 20, 25.
Come on. These stupid things.
30.
Get him out of here.
And she kind of warps out of the tree and stops in front of you, Foodle, and leans her club on her shoulder, and she says, "You know, this one actually ain't half bad, is he? He's a cute little guy." And you feel her wily charms trying to worm their way into your mind, Foodle. So you must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or be magically charmed.
Okay, so this is magic. So Foodle gets
This is magic.
advantage. Oh,
Yep.
jeez. Come on, please. That was a journey. That's not gonna do it. Come on. Oh no, that's a 10. Oh my god. That is a 5. Can I use inspiration? Okay.
You don't get to re-advantage your
Oh, okay,
inspiration
okay.
because it's a
Okay.
redo of a roll.
Right. Okay. So do I roll? Can I use inspiration or no?
You can use inspiration,
Okay.
but you only get one roll.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. 16.
16. This beautiful forest creature who reminds you so much of the goddess Erenselch is worming her way into your heart, but you're a cunning little gnome. You think to yourself, no. She's playing tricks on me right now. And you manage to overcome her wiles and her charms. Philip,
Get out of here.
you feel the cold wind blow through the glade again, rustling the treetops, that smell of burnt hair, and there's a rumble in the ground. The earth beneath you is tremoring as Mega Philip becomes Giga Philip.
My gods, you guys. What are you doing to us?
Oh god.
All right, Giga Philip rolled a 24 and a 16. A 16 is what you can't see. What you can't see right now is that his arms have turned into water elemental arms.
What?
With extended water elemental claws at the end as is digging, burrowing through the ground. Beep, 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 beep. And then a 24.
Oh no.
Large bat-like wings grow from its back. At a flying speed
Oh
of 30 feet.
no. What is happening? Oh my god.
And let's see. Giga Philip. Oh my god, Giga Philip.
What is happening?
Oh yeah, Foodle, you need to. We forgot you needed to roll a strength save.
Yes.
Strength save.
Yes. Ooh, that's not good. That's a 9 total. So that
Yeah,
means
you are restrained.
okay. Yeah, that means all of his attacks have disadvantage, which I guess he did anyway. Because anyway.
Yeah, he didn't hit anything, so that's okay.
Yeah.
No. Okay, and then Kiona, seeping up impossibly through the spaces and the cracks and the joints between the stones on the stairs, is a slick and slippery oil.
Oh no.
Coating the undersides of your feet. Mazza, you're up. Kiona on deck.
Shockingly enough, Mazra can move here.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh my god.
It's ridiculous.
I marked it out, and she didn't move between Foodle and this guy. She moved around on the upper side of Foodle, so she doesn't provoke an attack from this guy.
So Mazra is just like straight up sprinting.
Yes. Because
Anime running.
These
Yeah,
two,
arms
these two
behind.
forest creatures are just watching with their staff.
Mazra.
Have you ever seen an orc that fast? All right.
she tries to stab this one.
All right. Roll it. You have
Uh,
advantage.
Yeah. Hopefully it.
24 hits.
And then sneak attack. Yeah.
Sneak attack! Get
I
it!
wish it was more, but
Nice!
that's where I wish I had that the level 15 5d6 like.
You plunge your dagger into this creature's back, and it splits through the bark, and you see like vines and flowers and leaves tumbling out as she screams, "Ah!" And she stumbles forward, reaching a hand towards her wounded back. Bonus action?
No, that was my bonus action because it was her dash.
Okay, that's your turn then, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, because you use your movement, your bonus action, and your action.
Mhm.
Kiona. She is looking very hurt, by the way.
Kiona is angry that the firebolt didn't do as much damage as she thought it should when it hit this tree thing. So she is just gonna fireball the fucker. And she's gonna do it at level 4 because she can and she's angry. Why do I keep getting ones on these higher level
How do you
cats?
keep getting ones?
I don't understand this.
Oh, that's the
we're gonna
damage.
take that 30 damage, but try it again. I'm wondering if the syntax is wrong somehow.
Okay.
It's not unlikely.
No,
Oh,
it's,
okay,
it's
okay.
not.
It works.
Just
It's
unlucky.
Not. It's fine.
So
just have
31
bad luck.
damage. It needs to make a dexterity save.
That is a 10 on the dice.
Oh, nice.
Dexterity. It does not make that dex save. So it
31
takes
damage, bitch.
31 damage. As the fire engulfs it from the fireball, you hurl this fireball sort of between its legs. It explodes behind it. It rocks forward. You see its leaves just suddenly ignite into flames, and it bellows. Woo! It takes not 31, but 62
Oh,
points
shit!
of damage.
Yes.
It is looking very hurt after that.
my
She'll
Very
like
hurt.
let out like a warrior call. She's
Move action, bonus action. You are
Um,
not within melee range of it. There's
right, so
there
I
are
can
5
move away.
feet
I'm
in
going to
between
move
you.
away from it. That is, she's just gonna hold on. Where is that? Back to where she was before, of course. So, she's gonna move back here, so she's not close to it. And bonus action, refill another spell slot at level 4. Which actually, hold on, let me double check that I have enough things for that. Where is that? Oh, I don't have enough for that. All right, so another spell slot at level.
Okay.
2. Level 2. Spell slot.
Excellent. So it is now the big tree's turn.
Bad tree. Aaron
The
Seltz does
tree-
not approve.
5, 10. It's on these steps and kind of stops. Looks down at the steps that are like basically its
Oh, I didn't roll a
wingspan
dex
is
save
like
for that.
3 times. Yeah, you need to roll a dex save.
Please, just let this work. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. These steps are way too narrow for it to possibly walk down, so it stops and goes, and then it turns around and picks up another rock and just hurls it at Kiona.
Oh no!
18. That is 29 bludgeoning damage.
Why is it always 18? It can't ever be 17. Shit.
Right, Kiona?
Oh,
Took
I'm
that damage?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How many? How
You
many?
took
was
20.
it?
You took 29 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic. Cool.
Oh god.
Fiona's hurt, guys.
Yep, I would imagine so. Oh, that's more than half of
And-
Poodle's HP.
She's got
That
6 health left.
is. That is the tree's turn. The dryad here. Oh my goodness. What does she do? What does she do? What does she do? She's in trouble. Ah. Okay, hold on. Whoop. What is this? That doesn't actually help.
Oh yeah,
She-
probably not.
Sees the predicament that she's in, and she looks at her companion here and says, "Fiona, save Philip." And then she casts Entangle, centered upon here in this space. So Foodle and Mazra, you are both restrained unless you can make a spell save DC, which the DC is 14.
It's like it's 0 on here. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
So if I roll
Strength
a 1,
save
it should be
of
fine,
14.
right?
Yeah, no.
Oh, 16. Let me double check. 13 plus 3. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Both you just made it. Ah, fiddlesticks. Because she knows the position she's in. She is going to... She is going to risk an op attack by Foodle and make a run for it.
Oh, Foodle's gonna grab
Do you
Gimbal
choose to make
shot
that op attack?
out of the air and
Yeah.
blast her in the back if he can.
Okay.
Now, Foodle is restrained, so disadvantage, but because she's between...
He is not... Is he restrained? Because
Yeah, 'cause he failed-
Did he fail it?
Well, he failed,
it,
the,
okay.
the slippery stuff. He's not entangled,
Okay.
but the
Okay,
other
yeah.
thing. Anyway.
The sticky stuff got it. Okay.
But is it
Yeah.
just a straight roll because she was like between us, flanked?
Yes. I'm gonna say
Okay.
it's a straight roll
Okay.
because I think you apply the off attack before she actually leaves the square. 15 does not hit. She just manages. You catch a stick that's poking out of her bark skin shoulder. You knock it off like that. So she went 5, 10, 15, and actually that's rough terrain, so that's her full movement, but she's going to make an attack on Mazra with her enchanted staff, and only does a roll of 9, so no good. I'm going to stop play right here for a quick second. I see that Bo is leaving because they have a phone interview for a job tomorrow. Bo, best of luck
Yes.
on that interview.
Oh, good luck, Bo.
Bo, you're gonna nail it.
Yeah, we believe in you.
Yeah.
We believe in you.
Thank you
Yeah.
so much for being you. Take care.
You're the best.
Yeah.
Okay. Foodle, it's your turn.
Foodle is stuck in goop, which is very annoying. And so he is going to what's rough terrain, Ghost? Like what in this area is rough terrain?
Double movement.
I know, but
Oh.
like
It's gonna be a sloppy freehand. It is like this area.
I did, Flannel, I did. I knew you'd be proud. Okay, that area there? Ugh. Of course. So Foodle is going to try to use his action to extricate himself from this goop. So that's a strength saving or strength check, right? Is it
Yes.
strength check? Okay. And it's against what? An 11? Okay.
Yeah.
Natural 17. I think it's just a 17 if it's a check. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So he globs himself out of here to go 10, 20, 25. And he is going to bonus action transfer his hunter's mark from. It might have been this one. Like his hunter's mark is on one of these two. I don't know which one he's hit because he did.
She was the one that was standing about here.
Yeah. She was the
before.
closer one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've kind of. In the heat of the battle, I kind of lost track. But anyway, so if his hunter's mark is on this one, he's going to put it on this one. And if it's not, he's just going to waste his bonus action. So
Nice. Okay.
all right.
Anything else?
Good night, Shinobi. That's his turn.
Okay.
Action, bonus action move.
Okay. This one rushes up at Mazra and makes an attack with her enchanted staff at advantage. Doesn't matter. 24 to hit and 7 bludgeoning damage.
So I'm gonna half that. So what's that?
You leave my sister alone, you brute.
3 or 4? 3.5. Okay.
4.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Also, I'll point out she's not technically flanking, so
Right.
it doesn't matter. But
Giga Phillip.
What do you mean not Giga Phillip? Oh God.
You can hear him burrowing underground.
This is bullshit. Bruce.
And he suddenly bursts from the ground right here. And you see this little tiny, he hasn't grown at all. He's just a little tiny guy, bursts out of the ground. Beep! And he's got like water arms with these elongated claws and like huge bat wings, and he's crackling with electricity. Beep, beep, beep. And clutched in his little feet is your bag of holding.
Oh my god.
Mazza, you're up. Kiona, you're on deck.
She's going to. The one she attacked earlier was this one, right? Okay, she's just gonna try and attack that one.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
It's this one, right?
Yeah, the bottom one.
Okay, and as you hit her with the dagger, it punches through her barkskin armor again, and instantaneously you hear this echoing scream as she just, like a pile of autumn leaves, just decomposes right in front of you. Just
Nice. Get him, Mazra!
and you hear the other creature, no! Move action, bonus action?
Yes, she's actually going to use no, she's gonna say wishes.
Okay,
So that's her turn.
Kiona.
As a bonus action, Kiona's going to take a greater potion of healing.
Oh, nice.
I thought I had a note on that, but I apparently don't. How many is that? That's 2. Hold on, I have a note on it over here. It's fine, I've got this. Guys. It is 4d4 plus 4 hit points. So that is... Jesus, really? Okay.
Oh. Of course.
That's not
Better
gonna
than what you
help.
were at.
It is
Yeah.
better than what I was at. Okay, and then she is going to cast Scorching Ray at this big tree motherfucker over here that just hurt her. Oh, there's 3 of those. Hold on. 2, 3.
Okay. The 24 and the 18 hit. So that's 12 times 2 is 24
Oh,
damage.
shit.
It is looking very hurt. But not out of the fight yet, as it picks up another rock
No.
and hurls it straight. What? Yeah, you're the biggest threat, Kiona.
I know. It's fine.
Oh,
Oh
22
my God.
bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Boom! Hurls this big rock at you, and you just have enough time to put your hand up to protect yourself as you're smacked with it. You hit the ground. You are down for the count right now. Foodle. It is your turn. And Foodle and Mazra, you notice at this moment, leaning up against this tree is an old, rusted axe.
Mazra, you know what to do. Foodle is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to... He's going to fire he's going to bonus action transfer Hunter's Mark onto this tree and fire Gimbal Shot at it. And before you tell me if it hits or not, I want to see the roll.
Okay.
Okay. And Foodle is going to spend a superiority dice to attempt a menacing attack on this thing.
Okay.
And he's going to say, why don't you come pick on somebody? Well, just pick on me.
What's the save on a menacing attack?
Wisdom. 15.
17.
Ah, shit. Okay.
But you do the 7 plus 2 is 9.
Oh, Hunter's Mark. I almost forgot. There we go.
Okay. Oh. Minus another 2. Okay. Is that your turn, Foodle?
No. If it's not dead, he's going to action surge.
Oh.
And he's going to call upon the power of Aaron Selch. Aaron Selch, we need your help right now. And he's going to fire again at this thing. And I want to see the roll first. Oh, hell yeah. That's some help from Aaron Selch. I got gods on my side, baby. And so that's Hunter's Mark. And how much damage is that? How hurt was this thing looking before his second attack?
Quite hurt.
You know what? He's going to blow his last superiority dice on another menacing attack. So wisdom saving throw if it's not dead.
Okay. It is dead.
Oh, okay.
Musket crack kind of hits sort of just below the whole thing. The whole body's like a trunk. There's no... This is a lovely token, but there's no differentiation between like torso, head kind of thing. And it kind of hits below its face, and the knot in the tree trunk that serves as its mouth kind of just turns downward, and it goes.
Does it get scared
And it hits
in its final moments with the menacing attack?
Yes, it does. It looks scared. And it's just, you know, as it becomes an inert log, you just hear.
Oh no. That is Foodle's turn.
The dryad before you, Mazra, raises her staff, her enchanted staff, and lashes out at you again with it, crying, "It was my sister, you damn orc!" And she makes an attack against you. 16. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Is that 3?
Yeah.
2.5.
Just kind of whacks you with it. And then she is going to risk the op attack. So if you could roll an op attack, if you want to take one, you don't need to take one.
Is that just a regular dagger roll?
It's just a regular, it's a regular attack. Yep. Okay. And she rushes through this tree and warps to here. And I think that's going to be all of her movement because she was running through rough terrain partially. And it is now Giga Philip's turn. And Giga Philip turns towards Foodle, catches you with its gaze, flashing violence in its blue-white eyes, and it soars towards you on its bat-like wings. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it utters a fearsome "Feep" at you as it lashes out with its watery, clawed hand. Now, let me see. What did the water elemental... What were the water elemental... No. Okay. It does substantially more damage than it used to, so this is the attack roll. It got a 3 anyway.
Oh, thank God.
It's bludgeoning damage. This is its bludgeoning damage. Regular is 1d6 minus 1. It's substantially more powerful now with these water elemental arms, but it still misses. Mazra, you are up.
So earlier you said that over by this tree there's like a...
There's a rusted old
axe?
woodsman's axe. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Now keep in mind, while you're in that terrain, it is rough terrain. It costs double movement unless you have something that allows you to ignore rough terrain.
Okay.
The axe is right here.
Okay. Can I like deduce what it like?
The axe.
Like it's like she can move like 5. She can move like 10 feet here.
That's
pick it
15
up.
feet of movement for you.
Yeah, pick it up.
It's a rusted old woodsman's axe.
The mobile feat only applies if she dashes.
Yeah. It's just a rusty axe. You can't tell any of its properties in the heat of combat without a spell cast on it, which you do not have the identify spell.
Right. So I can't. Let's see. Technically, if she dashes, she can actually make that. I just like I feel like I'm missing something.
You're really
I know,
not.
but like, okay, I'm overthinking it.
You're overthinking things right now.
Okay, fine then. So she'll just so that she was here, right? So let's just sorry. So if she goes here, she can make that. If she dashes, she doesn't take rough terrain.
Yep. So that'll be
sorry.
your bonus. Yep.
All right. And then she'll just try and attack again. Sorry about that.
What's she attacking with?
Just her dagger.
Just a dagger? Okay.
Well, like what? Okay.
It's monstrous. You do.
Are you overthinking? Am I overthinking it or not?
No. Do what monster
We'll
would
attack
do.
with. I don't like that look you're making. Look. She does have an axe on her sheet. You can't do this to me. You know I overthink everything.
Just make a choice and go with it.
Alright, she'll attack with the axe.
Okay. Does she have an axe on her character
I
sheet
have
already?
a great axe, but I think last time we deduced that we figured out the damage may have not been correctly.
Yeah, just make an attack with it. Don't worry about it. We'll worry about the damage later. We'll take the... Okay, so the attack roll is 19. No, the attack roll is 19.
Okay.
Roll... what's your strength bonus? +1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You chop down with this rusted old woodsman's axe, and she goes, "Oh, bollocks!" And boom, it like passes straight through her and just leaves. And she is just gone.
Yes!
Good call, yo.
Yes, it's axe time, baby!
All right, Kiona, roll your death save.
Oh,
Thank
shit.
you.
Good luck.
Whew, that's a good one.
Ah, nice.
One success. Yay!
Excellent. Foodle. You've got Philip in front of you, crackling with electricity, lashing out at you with its water elemental arms with the elongated claws, bat wings flapping behind it.
Foodle's gonna look down at Philip, which is a new experience for Foodle. He's gonna look down at Philip. He's holding Gimbal Shot there, and he's gonna say, "Philip, you look amazing. I want you to live your best life. Drop the bag and run. Never return. Do not attack us, and you can live. If you attack us, I will kill you." And Foodle's gonna hold an attack action if this guy...
Roll intimidation.
Which he gets advantage on if this thing has less hit dice than Foodle. Because of that orcish amulet. Okay. Intimidation.
Roll with advantage.
All right. What is his intimidation? +1. Perfect. Oh my gosh, it was almost so good. Okay, so 6.
Do you still have inspiration?
I think that's cocked, but I can't tell. It's like up against the edge here. I'm scared to touch it. I honestly can't tell you guys.
Then just roll it.
I can't tell. Okay, well now I just feel guilty. That's a 19 + 1. I do think it was cocked.
So, Philip listens to you say this. Wings flapping, arms flowing. I don't know what else to call it. Kind of looks at you. Looks at Mazra. Looks at Kiona. Well, she's no threat. Looks back at you. Straight down the barrel of Gimbal Shot. Goes beep. And drops the bag of holding on the ground. And then quickly flies away off into the woods. Kind of just going beep, 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 beep as it goes.
Okay.
There's one jacked up pixie out there now in this wood.
Is that what happened? I don't know what happened.
You are we are still in turn order because so you held an action, so you don't have an action.
Yep.
Mazra, you are up. Kiona is down.
She'll go over here and hang on just a second. Because it's Mazra, she's going to use one use of her healer's kit to stabilize Kiona to 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine check.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, so she doesn't. You don't need to make a medicine check.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's stabilized. You're back awake with 1 HP.
Okay.
All right.
That's
and
an
we
act. That counts as an
are
act.
we are out of combat.
Okay, Foodle is going to run over to Kiona and say, Kiona, let me help you. And he's going to hold up his hands that have like some glowing green leaves flowing around them. He's asking if he can heal you.
Yes, that would be really nice.
Okay, Foodle's going to spend a spell slot to cast Cure Wounds. If I click it, will it cast? Oh yeah, perfect. Nice, okay. I know it's not much, but I'm
Thank you, Foodle.
I'm just glad you're still here. Oh. Where are we, speaking of?
I don't know, but I got a massive headache.
Well, I guess the good news is, and Foodle's gonna hold up the bag of holding. We got this back.
Right, good. Yeah.
Before you have much time to process what happens, you hear a great clamor in the woods to the south of you.
No.
Blinking out of the shadows between the trees, you see lighting up many torches of green and purple fire, and you can hear hunting horns blaring in the distance. The great clamor is moving steadily closer to you.
Okay, Philip might have... we should go.
We need to go.
Yeah.
And if Kiona can't get up, Mazra will like put her on her back and carry her if she has to.
Can you? Because
Okay.
she's a tiefling. I don't know how.
Yeah,
big
she'd
she
be
is
smaller
compared-
than I think she'd be smaller than Mazra now.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the size comparison was there. Sorry.
Okay.
I need to pull out the chart.
Okay.
And so you run back
To
I
the
assume,
tree stump.
To the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you sprint back to the tree stump, Kiona on Mazer's back, jump down into it, and as you jump down into it, the clamor behind you seems to fade into silence. After a couple moments, you hear the birds tweeting, the breeze rustling the leaves. You look up, and it's a sunny, clear, mid-afternoon sky outside. You climb out of the tree stump, back into the forest that you left before. The horses, still tethered to the tree roots, patiently waiting for you.
Doodle! We're back! Can Foodle,
Doodle looks at you and then turns back to munching on grass.
he missed me. Can Foodle, try to determine how much time, like based on the sun, because you said it was a clearing, like how much time has passed? Like, has it imperceptible or like a couple hours, right? Like
Imperceptible.
8 years of no.
Oh God. Freaking don't even say that shit. Not even in jest, Woof.
Oh my
Not even in
God.
jest. Not as things are. Okay, well, Foodle's gonna double check. Kiona, are you okay to travel?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess we ought to get out of here.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe. Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
Okay.
Quick DM question: what happened to the axe because Mazra took it with her?
It's just a rusted old axe that you still
Okay,
have with you.
she's keeping it then.
Okay.
Because she's a pack rat.
Thank you, Bard.
Yeah, so she'll help if Kiona's, depending on if she wants to ride or sit in the wagon, she'll
Yeah.
She'll
Kiona.
Yep.
she'll soldier up and ride. She
Ooh.
doesn't. Yeah. she
before
doesn't-
they do that, I think Mazra will do a lay on hands rouse.
Okay.
My
God.
Ooh.
It's not a lot, but it's like. Do you have to roll for that?
I think.
No.
Don't you just choose?
It's like
It's a pool of health.
It,
It's
there's
like-
there's a certain amount.
It's
Yeah.
like 10. It's like 10.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
hit
Yeah, that's
points
fine.
equal to your paladin level times 5,
Yep.
Okay.
right?
So you can distribute it as much as you want. So you can decide out of 10 how many to give her.
Yeah, so she'll give 10 points, 10 hit points.
Right on.
Thank you.
Okay. And so, a little worse for wear, but with all of your belongings, you continue riding down the rough footpath through the forest of lost shoes. The rest of your journey through the woods are uneventful. Foodle, you still have that feeling of absence, of Aaron Selk's absence in these woods. But no longer the feeling of unease as if anything is watching you guys. Before too long, you emerge from the other side of the Forest of Lost Shoes, seeing before you the splendid coastal city-state of Gurpok.
Ooh.
You ride down and catch the seaway once again, veer south towards the city. There's a long procession of people waiting to get inside the city, which is fairly normal. You often see these processions on, let's say, market days in Lysantia. And you wait your turn patiently for admittance. And when you reach the gates, the guards simply and tersely direct you. Processing is over there
Oh,
in
thank
the
you.
gatehouse. You're led into the gatehouse where a human woman in sort of soldier's officer's garb is sitting behind a desk, flanked by a male furbolg in robes a little bit similar but much less opulent, if you could say, than Fielding's robes. Kind of similar cut, similar color scheme, kind of just standing behind her, over her shoulder. Welcome to Gilpuk. I am Lieutenant Galez, just spelled Gares. This is my associate, Yinren. If you are the literate types, that is spelled Yinren. We just have a few questions for you before you enter the city. We've had much trouble lately with certain bad apples from the outside world, and we just want to make sure you're on the up and up, as they say. Where did you three come from?
Hi. My name's Foodle. We've come from
Foodle?
Lysantia.
Lysantia. Oh,
We
I
are
see.
personal friends of Fielding.
Your name, please?
I have a pin.
Yes.
I was given this pin by Fielding, who she mentioned, but and she'll pull, because she's had it attached to like the inside of like her shirt or whatever.
Right.
And she's gonna pull it out, and she's Fielding said that this would gain us entry.
Can you enter? Yes. Okay. I'll take that. What are your names, you two? And she hands it back to Yinren. Hello, your names, please. The orc and the tiefling. Your names, please.
Sorry,
Don't have all day.
Kiona. I'm Kiona.
Yes. Yes.
Kiona
Yes. She writes it down.
Nealey.
Mm-hmm. And yours?
Just Mazra.
Masla.
Mhm.
Just Masla.
Mhm.
See. Well, Foodle, Kiona, Nealey, just Masla. What is your business in Gilpok?
Well, I mean, we're kind of passing through, but we figured since we're here, we should visit Fielding, since we're friends.
Very good friend, Fielding.
Yeah. We're
Visiting Fieldine.
yeah, we're actually, I don't actually know, but we're going to the desert to the north, and I think we might be tracking slavers,
Oh, you don't
which
think
is
so.
very dirty business.
Most interesting. All right. And how long do you plan on staying in Gilpuck?
Uh,
A day
Like
or two
a
at the most.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not long?
no, not unless you have any recommendations, anything we should see or visit or...
She seems to lose interest in listening to that or responding to that, and she makes a couple more notes on her scroll in front of her. Puts the ink the quill back in the inkwell and turns around to Yinren. Yinren, what do you think? And Yinren looks at the pendant, and he looks at Kiona, and he looks at the pendant. Where did you say you got this again?
Fielding gave it to us. We helped each other out once when we were in some trouble, and she gave it to us so that we could gain entrance here to wherever she's at here. A tower, I think she said.
And Yinren's brow furrows, first in concentration, as you feel a spell being weaved around you in the room, and then in consternation. And he suddenly bursts out. He drops the pendant on the desk and he bursts out, "Blasted! This is the 4th time this month!" And he shouts this at Kiona, and he waves his hands like this and weaves a spell on Kiona, yelling, "Shoot! Shoot! Get out of here!" And you see Kiona's body suddenly sort of, her form warbles and ripples, and you see an illusion upon Kiona has been dispelled, revealing 3 of the feudal-sized, dark-skinned, hooded creatures stacked on top of one another. The one at the very top is holding a potted smoke leaf plant with a very crude drawing of Kiona tied to it with a bit of string. They immediately drop from each other and just bamf out of sight in a sooty black cloud. Just and
I wasted my healing on that.
Leaving Yinren to mutter, "Damn Fey.
Wait,
4th time this month they tried this." And he kind of picks up the amulet and drops it on the pendant and drops it on the desk again. "The damn thing's a fake. Everything's a fake." And you look down at the pendant, and it's now like a rock. It's just a common like river rock with a piece of string tied around it.
Oh my god. Wait, if that wasn't Kiona, where is she?
I mean, it's a
Well, it were the Gloamlings what took your friend. I'm afraid she's in the Shadow Hearth's clutches now. And that is where we're ending tonight's session.
What? Gloomlings took her? She's in the Shadow Hearth?
Shadow Hearth's clutches. Shadow Hearth, the king of the Fae.
Oh my god.
She
Faye
was
got
Ruler
really
of
punched in
the
the face.
gloaming court.
Can you divulge what part of that Kiona was lost in? Like when they took her? I just want to know. Like I'm just curious.
As soon as you crossed into
That's
the
what I
Feywild.
thought. Okay.
What's
Yeah.
the plan
As soon as you
that was
crossed into the
there?
Feywild.
No
So
way.
they were not after your bag of holding in the first place. They were after Kiona.
Oh my
I was just gonna set the
God.
Feywild on fire. All of it. It will all burn.
So
What?
next week, our dear Flutterdye is not going to be with us.
I will be lurking in chat, but I will be unable to be.
Princess is in another castle.
Actually playing.
But we will be mounting a rescue.
Hell yeah, we
operation.
are. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You mangy, sneaky bastard.
Can I just, when Ghost sent me that message last night, and I slipped and I said, because it was, thank God it was a benign message that Ghost sent me, because I said something because I thought he sent it.
We were in a voice
our
chat
group
together.
chat,
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, according to that message Ghost just sent, and then you were like, what message? And I was like, oh no, that was just to me. Never mind.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we were all panicking after that. Oh my god. Simaxion, I just wanted to thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the derp. Wow. Also, Ghost, what the crap? You knocked every session. It's better and better. Holy, that was nuts.
This was a fun one. This
That
was
was
a
a
fun
lot
one
of
to
fun.
put together.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Wow.
And none of you guys, you just take my bad acting at face value. Like,
But it's
if any of you
beautiful.
had rolled an insight check on any of the monsters dying and going like, no,
Right.
you'd have been like, there's a bit of bad acting happening here.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
so great.
We
Honestly,
just-
though,
we
like
just
the way
roll
that you
with it.
commit to things is
I know.
beautiful. Like that is number one rule: go big or go home. Like
Oh
that's it.
my
Like you cannot do that kind of thing without just committing. And you do it perfectly every time.
Seriously. Oh my word. Absolutely insane. That's hilarious too. I thought about it because I was like, what? Why are these things disappearing into flashes of light? Like, what is going on? Anyway. Oh my gosh.
They actually do. That's how.
I
That's
had
how.
So
when
that
they
wasn't
started
even the
doing that,
suspicious part, but it's what
I-
made me okay.
No, that's how the monster
Oh, that's funny.
disappears. I also want Bard,
night,
good
Bard.
night. Thank you so much
Good
for your
night,
generosity.
Bard.
Oh my goodness. I want you to know that I have in my journal, I've made a little entry for a rusted axe to flesh out into something neat.
Okay.
Um
Yep. Monster did keep it, so don't worry.
Okay. And I want Bruce Campbell Soup to be assured that I have made in my little monster manual an entry for Giga Philip.
No. And I let
So
him
that
go.
Giga Philip.
Oh God! What have I done? Oh no!
Here's what I want from him: is that every time he shows up, he keeps getting mutated until he's like the final boss.
He's already pretty ridiculous.
Holy shit.
But his size didn't
His size didn't change. It's
He's
just
still this big.
He's still
Just a
itty
big
bitty.
thing with like bat wings and water arms and lightning.
That's amazing.
Oh no! Absolutely nuts. All right. Well,
My
you
goodness.
guys, it's so much fun. Holy crap! I
I had
love.
such a fun time.
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. This
was
campaign is
great.
incredible. And chat, you guys really make this campaign. Thank you all for being here. Thank you guys for
Yeah, this
chatting.
was tons of fun.
Thanks for goofing off. And thank you all so much for all the bits, the gifted subs, the incredible generosity. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. We are going to raid. I want to make sure that I'm getting the name right. We're going to raid a friend of mine who's kind of a new friend. We're going to raid Blue Rover.
Yeah.
We very
Heck
recently,
Yes.
thanks to this incredible community, we were part of a D&D one-shot for charity last week on Thursday, and this absolutely incredible community raised $850 for Take This, an amazing charity for mental health. And yeah, you guys are absolutely nuts. Blue Rover was there. He was incredibly fun, hilarious, really respectful, and like just super mature. I was very impressed with what a just awesome, cool guy he was. So We're gonna go.
That whole crew, I had a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of fun hanging out with all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they were all
It
super
was
super
a
fun.
lot of fun.
Yeah, if you
I
guys
agree.
If you want to catch future episodes of this campaign, make sure that you follow the channels because we do this on rotating channels. I think next week we're on my channel. If Flutter's not here, we would be
Yeah.
doing it on Flutter's channel.
Right.
But,
Right.
If you guys want to see that one shot, go check out Victoria. Give her a follow. She's amazing. And we love you all. The raid's about to pop. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, you guys are amazing.
Shagraz, of course, wanted to stir it up. Who was the most fun?